어서와. 방탄은 처음이지?
Ayo ladies and gentlemen, 준비가 됐다면 부를게 yeah. 딴 녀석들과는 다르게 내 스타일로 내 스타일로 밤새 일했지 every day 네가 클럽에서 놀래 yeah. 잘 놀랐지 말고 들었네 I gotta feel 난 좀 짜라 우리 연습실 담내 와 한내 춤이 답해 모두 빈실이 띠디리 띵띵이 띠디리드 나랑은 상관이 없어 cause 난 희망이 쩔어 우리 말에 마지막까지 전부 다 쩍쩔어 하루의 절반은 작업에 쩍쩔어 작업 실제로 잘라 청춘을 썩어가도 덕분에 멀어가도 달리는 성공가도 손을 들어 더 크게 소리 질러 쩍쩔어 밤새 일했지 every day 네가 클럽에서 놀 때 yeah 딴 녀석들은 다르게 I don't wanna say yes I don't wanna say yes 소리쳐봐 alright 몸이 타버리도록 all night fire gotta make it gotta make it 거부는 거부해 난 원래 너무해 모두 다 따라해 거부는 거부해 전부 다 해노예 모두 다 따라해
3포 세대 5포 세대 그럼 난 6포가 좋으니까 6포 세대 언론과 어른들은 의지가 없다면 우리 싹초식처럼 배려해 해보기도 전에 죽여 걔는 enemy 벌써부터 고개 숙여 받아 에너지 절대만 포기 you know you're not lonely 너 안에 새벽은 나보다 예뻐 Can I get a little bit of hope? 산들 청춘이 get walk up
밤새 일했지 every day 네가 클럽에서 놀 때 yeah 딴 녀석들과 다르게 I don't wanna say yes I don't wanna say yes 소리쳐봐 alright 몸이 타버리도록 all night fire gotta make it gotta make it 거부는 거부해 난 원래 너무해 모두 다 따라해
You
Oh,
know, being
hiya,
asexual
everyone.
doesn't mean you can't have kinks. Just means that PP in vagine, not good.
And
You
that
heard it
is
here first. PP and vagine, not good.
One way to start the stream.
that is a great way. Like people couldn't see us. Hi guys, I'm here.
On my stream.
Well-
welcome everyone.
Well, welcome to D&D, where we drop such bombshells as PP and Virgin not good. All right, so you're all standing around, and the big boss monster, PP and Virgin, comes out.
Oh god, and my weapon died again.
I mean, I've not named the demon yet. We've just been calling him the demon for like 6 episodes.
Yeah.
So we're now facing Demon PP and Vij.
No, it's Percival Preference in Virgin. PP in Virgin. Cry, how you doing, darling?
Could I please check the talk? Please
And I
check
just
the
call him
talk
Percy
chat.
instead.
Yeah. Please check the talk show chat and tell me your opinion. You're the one that needs to get out of bed early. I already did perfect because I couldn't check again. So
I need to bring this up on here. I completely forgot that I hadn't actually started Discord on my other machine.
Good. You? I am also good. I woke up 15 minutes before the campaign and realized I hadn't prepared a campaign. So I am very, very, very quickly rushing to get some stuff sorted out. But in the meantime, why don't people recap what happened last time? Oh my god, words.
Something happened.
If you can speak.
Sure, it was very interesting as well.
Amy, speak.
Speak in my heart.
Groan.
Can I? Yay! Okay. Because thanks to that, I was like still reading what was happening. So last session and off session. So JDH, his boss, and Mitch had like an epic fight. Like they had like a real cool match. In this match, sadly, Shizu passed away. We couldn't save her. We didn't try, but
Yeah, we didn't try.
Oh yeah, that wasn't what happened last. That wasn't what happened last session. That happened in between sessions.
yeah, like I didn't.
Yeah, I straight up killed Danny by throwing drones that were exploding at them.
I mean, in her defense, she was warned that if she participated in this fight, she would probably die. And then she died and says, "Oh, this is great. I'm undead. I can just like, I reassemble myself." And I'm just like, "Danny, I don't know how to break it to you, but that's not undead. Does not mean immortal. If you die, you die."
Okay.
Yes, you are undead. Past tense. You are now dead again. You are now re-dead.
Okay.
Talk explosions.
Yes, that's what I mentioned. Okay, so like, we saved the angel, and Alexander and Layla were nice enough to get like Dina on her feet again. Layla gave her a potion where she could fly without like using her wings, and so she took like Layla on the flying trip and Baby on the flying trip. She trusts now Alexander and Layla so much that she like put her veil down to show her face.
Yeah, are we not going to mention what happened to Alexander during that day?
Oh yeah, like
Oh, yeah,
Well, a lot.
Alexander-shaped hole outside of Amy's palace. That's
Yes.
fun.
So a lot happened last session, and a lot happened between sessions. So I think everybody's going to need to have their own recap at the moment.
In my defense, it's kind of boring right now for me, so I just write stuff for fun.
yeah.
Go on.
So like Layla pushed Dina outside. Alexander jumped afterwards. Dina could fly, Alexander not. So Alexander shaped hole on the ground. He's fine though. Yeah, then the epic battle happened. Dina also now is big buddies with JD8 and hopes to help him with in any way possible.
Also,
We
Ty,
have
welcome. Allow me to help with your indecision by shouting out the three people who are currently live in this campaign. In addition to me.
I've just had to arrange everyone's chats, and it is so chaotic.
I'm sorry.
I was like, oh, let me get Amy's chat up, and then I'll get Pet's chat up, and then I'll get Maho's chat up, and I don't have any space on my monitor. Help!
Well, I do so many collabs that I've already got like two guest chats docked in my OBS at all times. I've just had to add a third.
Yeah, so I've just got like my stream manager, like my desktop stream manager, in Chrome on like the most of the monitor, and then I've got a little sliver to the left of it with now 3 chats, and they're all really short.
I'm sorry that I don't do that because I have no clue how to.
Let me just drop a fucking screenshot of what this shit looks like right now.
I'm messing around with Fuji still. I'm literally making my DnD screen as we're talking.
Oh, I've
Chat
done
is
that.
watching me.
I've done that before many times.
By the way, I'm just quickly done.
Okay, yeah,
That's
like,
yeah, that we're missing.
Oh, anybody in my chat? Anybody? Like, I'm gonna requisition your 2 chats, by the way. Anybody in Maho's chat? Anybody in Josh's chat? Go and follow twitch.tv/yourpetgoblin. They are pushing for affiliate.
go, sub to Gummy. Wait.
I could probably log in on my account soon.
Hello.
Right now.
If it isn't my
I
favorite,
don't know whose chats is whose. I think I shouted out Pets in their own chat though.
Zimbabwe and
You did.
you did.
Now let me do it in Maho since you don't have mod.
Oh shit.
You guys get the answer before. Oh
So
no.
I shouted out Pet in Amy's chat just after Pet had been shouted out, in my chat, in Pet's chat, and failed to in Maho's chat.
It's okay.
I am the best mod of Twitch.
Yeah,
I still love you, Josh. Don't worry. It is great.
but the recap is not quite done.
Yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt you guys.
Yeah, sorry. Carry on with the recap. Because this is going to be a long recap. A lot has happened.
Yeah. So yeah, we had like this epic fight. Like we all like got a bit closer together. We now know that Uwu is an Indo-human that just is like, I like to fight, but in the meantime, please guys don't bug me. I want my peace. Again, like, and what also is important, we built a stage for Honey, not Emilia.
Oh yeah, definitely for Honey.
And we put a lot of kobolds in cute pink dresses, and
Yes, no kobolds were harmed in the making of that stage, I'm sure.
yeah.
Oh, in the making of it now.
Cobalt guide.
We taught them how to dance, and everything was nice. And Pam was sitting there, like we're all.
Hold on. Okay, 1d6 is 1, so an entire kobold died in the production of the stage. His name was Phil, and he was a bit of a jerk anyway, so...
You know that there's like these sandbags that are taking look down on people in movies all the time? That's what happened.
Yeah.
Like
So-
backstage, a sandbag hit them on the head.
Like, it wasn't even suspended by anything. Somebody just dropped it as they walked past him, and everyone's like, oh no! Oh, never mind, it's Phil.
Yeah, you know what happened.
He had some real suspect far-right views. I'm kinda glad he's gone.
Absolutely. Let us not continue this route. Let us go back to the theater.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so we went to theater and we had like a rehearsal. Like we looked if Amy looks pretty in her dress. Like all the goblins like tried out how to all the kobolds tried out how to dance. And suddenly a portal opened. Sux and Honey, no, Sux and Amelia, Honey jumps right after to help her, gets sucked in too. Sucks in a bunch of kobolds, including Koff and Layla, the smart cookie she is, teleported inside of the other side of the portal. And then the portal closed before Pan could do anything. And now we cannot locate them. They are too far away from the island. So we know now that we need to save the princess and everyone else that are not on this island anymore. And we need to figure out where they are. That's where we left off.
Yeah. And then in between sessions, Josh, Mitch, do you want to explain yourselves?
So,
Do you want to atone for what you've done?
so basically, Mitch didn't Alexander didn't particularly like the drones. So I showed Alexander how good the drones can be, and may have killed Danny in the process. We had a cool
Good
battle.
joke. Good drones.
To be fair, undead people should stay undead. We just collected a
I'll
mistake.
be honest.
She
it's
was
not the
undead,
worst
it's
way
just
I've
that she was
lost 30
moving.
drones.
Plus, she went into a little war zone. Like,
Yeah, we
you can't
did warn her many times that, like, hey yo, if you stay here, you will fucking die, Lamal.
Yeah, exactly. We are not responsible for the death of someone who actively sought out death.
No.
Our hands are clean.
Well, hold on to that for when Danny's next character comes to avenge her.
You have to go into hold on tape with him. That's a bit in the area. But also in the interim intermission, we also explained that Alexander has built a temple of sorts.
No, I believe that was actually in the campaign.
Okay, that's true. But like, there have been discussions in there about death and the afterlife and whatnot, so...
Yeah, there's been many philosophical discussions behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I like how this recap has been like, so some really cool stuff happened. You guys really should have been there.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically, for a little bit of context, we have got individual character channels, like, that are only visible to the characters, so they can do some, like, inter-session roleplay, and the intent was that they get to know each other better. But it turns out what's happened is they're using them to kill each other, like, and make my job harder.
Exactly. What did you expect?
Are we even really that good of a D&D party if we don't make the DM's job hell?
Yeah.
Oh, I do enough to make my own job hell, but you guys are helping, definitely.
Hey, they help me.
Okay, to Amy, I know that's not D&D related, but I think I need help. Okay, so VC Face just decided to hate me with all its passion. How do I do the reactive image thing? Because I don't know how to set that up. Or should I just leave my model up like it's not moving, just the mouth moves because of the microphone? But for some reason it like disconnected my webcam all the time, and so no tracking at all.
Do you not already have, do you have Fugi text for everyone else?
Yeah, like
Or do you use the group?
bottom. I use the group.
If you use the group, log into your Fugitech, and in the top right corner, you want include own. Tick the box that says include own image in group view, and then click apply.
Okay, wait. I will go out. I don't want people to see what I'm doing. I'm so sorry, but I have no clue how to fix that. I probably need to reinstall that, and it takes too long. So
Yeah, I've been having trouble with VC Face recently, but that's because it's been clashing with my VPN. You haven't got a VPN recently, have you?
Wait, didn't we fix that problem?
Oh, we did, but then it occurred again. But like now, I've got to go through like a long setup process every time I start VP and VC phase, so that they're like not active at the same time as each other, but then active at the same time as each other in other parts of the startup process. It's complicated, but it works now.
Okay.
My
But you
DC
can-
face is on a 45-degree angle, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm just leaning over
Rotate.
slightly.
Press R.
R?
R.
Arr.
Like
You need to go with
if you use VC phase, press like R to reset the pose, so your character should be in a normal pose again.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you.
Welcome. I'm using that program for over a year now. I should know how to use it, but I hate bugs like this. You can continue talking. It's just I wanted to
Yeah.
ask beforehand.
Also, Toxic, if you're struggling which audio you want to listen to, might I suggest just picking the one with the best music? Because honestly, like you'll get the same experience from all of us.
Yeah.
I do have the most premium bots, I think.
We're just listening to coffee lo-fi, so...
Ko-fi Lo-fi.
I used my
Yeah.
lo-fi playlist on the last stream I did. It was pretty chill. Totally didn't want to start getting into lo-fi on stream again because of watching your streams, Pat. Alright, are we starting the session then?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for everybody to stop having technical issues.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about not streaming. I have
Yeah,
no...
guys, go to the doctor. Stop having testicle issues.
I mean, I have a pretty big testicle issue. Unfortunately, it's going to take me quite a while to get the medication I need for that.
Yeah.
Ah, the best bot on there.
Something testicle support?
Hello, testicle support. Oh, for fuck. Hello, tentacle
Mr.
support.
Jock strap. Very funny.
I do really not know this group, but sometimes, yes, come on.
Mr. Octopus? Oh, I get it. Tentacle support. You're still not funny.
I love that voice.
Fucking. The internet needs to know the legacy of Jeb.
Jeb T sausage freak.
Right. So, Pet, do you have a scene now? Maho, do you have a VTuber asterisks now?
In a second, but yeah, like just like 2 clicks away from finishing it.
Oh yeah, that's right. My Fuji is different now. They
Yeah,
updated it to
you're
give them
you're
its
tall.
Matching matrix. Yeah.
I'm streaming for over a year now, and I don't own a maid dress from Maho.
I
I'm
don't
just-
know why my
That's
microphone is
clean.
picking
I-
up all this sound.
I did very specifically commission you to make a maid dress for Maho and give me one as well. You know, so you can't blame yourself there.
Ah, now it's working. I just don't know how to like move Maho that she is bigger than the others, but I don't care for that anymore.
Oh, you'd have to pull that in separately if you want to do it that way.
Oh, I don't care. Like I will make this one bigger now, and close VC face, and then frick you VC face for today.
Toxic. If it helps you decide whose audio is the best, I have chips. So, and I don't have crisp on my stream yet because I don't know how to do that.
Yo, I want chips. Gib.
have crisps.
I have salted crackers and gummy
Yeah,
bears.
I'd fucking kill for a scallop right now.
Oh my god, you can't now. Ah.
I don't want to take a 15-minute break while my name is running chipper.
Let's not get hungry now.
Alright, let's get going.
Get hungry later for today.
Let's get going then. So, right, where do we want to start? We have got most of the party. It is now gone, I guess. So, Alexander, would you like to explain your character's reasoning for joining up with the rest of us? I assume it's going to be the track down Cov, but I don't want to play your character, so go ahead.
No. Like he doesn't really care about Cov anymore because he knows that Cov can probably take care of herself. He just saw Amy like through a portal, and Amy kind of his like Patreon sort of deal. Like only pay for all of his his services. You understand?
Yeah.
That is why Alexander is now in the party, and it's not because he made an oath to protect Dina at all costs, and he can't do that from, his office.
Right. So, where we actually left the session out was, I believe, on Pan saying the exact words, "Don't worry, Amelia will contact me any second and let me know where she ended up." Any second. Any second. She'll contact me at any moment now. Just wait for it, guys. She'll do it.
Any amount of seconds between this session and the last, so...
Right. So, two
snail mail or something.
2 days later, Pan is in his room, like he's playing with science sets and reading scripture and trying to find like any way of trying to get through these portals again. And it's just like still anybody who comes to check on him, he'll still be like, any second, come on Amelia, any second. Any second. It reaches for another book. Any second now.
When you said playing with science sets, I thought you were going to be like playing video games because Amy isn't mothering him anymore.
Yeah. He's got his feet up, he's living the life. Every now and then somebody will come along and ask for a decision based on the island, and it's just like, purple next. So you want us?
I asked what we were teaching in the school. What?
Like you want us to allocate purple funds to the hospital?
Hey, purple will cost a lot.
Alexander is taking up like Amy's duties, but he's absolutely terrible at it because he's not a very smart man.
Wonderful.
Yes, everyone knows that he's probably the best one in the room. That you really need to get Amy back.
All right. So what are you? I don't want to do like another downtime episode, but in the 1 or 2 days, like what are you all doing? We know that Mitch and Josh have tried to kill each other and missed.
Annoying Apollo, probably. Oh wait, not me. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, like praying, getting to know the others a bit more, like trying to figure out where they went.
I've probably been working with Pancake and doing various things.
Right. So what would you have been working on?
Well, I would have like basically. I would have like fully locked down the boathouse and the area that I was working in. I would have been sending like drones out to help with various things around the island as like a backup in like a police force type thing. I would have probably been working on the long range communication and all that sort of thing that I've been doing with the drones with the crystals. But I don't really know how far I would have gotten in 2 days.
Right. So, what were you about to say there, darling?
Training with the knife.
Nice, nice.
I think Dina would probably. I don't know how close some kobolds are to each other, but she would probably she would try to calm down Baby and to calm down the other kobolds that just saw like a huge amount of their friends disappear. Like trying.
Didn't Baby go as well?
Baby did go as well.
Oh yeah, true. Baby did go as well. So no calming down the Baby. So probably like.
It's
checking
okay
on
because her
Pan
sitter
and-
went with her.
Okay, then probably she would check regularly on Pan so he wouldn't die of starvation while like reading stuff.
All right.
All his ladies are gone, so she would probably like look after him so he wouldn't die.
Right. So as you make one of these visits, you come over. What food are you bringing him?
I'm pretty sure like I would only get pancakes in the kitchen, but
An
something
entire
like,
meatball and 3 noodles of spaghetti.
My god, that's just really good.
yeah, like I would bring him food that he could eat while reading without like having to fear to like damage some like old scrolls or like bread with like sandwiches or like pancakes, but the syrup like in a closed bottle so he couldn't spill it or something he could just like munch down like fruit.
Right. So as you come to deliver another day's worth of sandwiches, you notice that the previous day's sandwiches are still sitting on the table completely untouched, and he is there just like thumbing through books still. Any second now. Come on, Amelia. Like he's saying it to himself now. He's like just like wishing her to message him.
How close, like how much communication would Pancake and Pan have normally?
Probably not a lot. However, I imagine you probably would have been roped in to help with the situation since you're like the two sciencey guys on the island.
Yeah, I must say that there's at least 2 of our drones there in the room with Pan. One is help reading through the literature, and the other is just there like as a sort of as like a maid bot, you know. All
So
the
just
books
like
that are just immediately discarded onto the floor are getting picked up by that.
Yes.
That's the one that's like looking over and making sure it's like sort of bodyguard.
Yeah. So
that no one
the
can
sandwich
come
that
in
Dina
and
bought
bother us.
yesterday is still in pristine condition because that bot just every now and then comes and blasts it with a cooling mist and then heats it up again
we just
with the
blast
other
it
arm.
every now and then. It has actually fallen on the floor twice, but it was picked up before 5 seconds, so you know. Many books have been thrown at it. But yeah, there's just like, I'd say at least 1 or 2 drones there. One literally just helping Pan, like flicking through the literature, and the other one like literally just going around and picking up discarded books, making sure no one like evil's gonna come in and attack them.
And steal the books.
Or Pan doesn't die because he trips over a book.
Yeah, that's it. And also, Pankibi will have like a drone that they're not really using actively. It's just sort of there as a line of communication. It's literally just like a drone holding a walkie-talkie out.
Right. So, Dina, as you come in to bring another day's sandwich, actually, like, literally as you enter the room, Pan throws a book across it in frustration. It almost hits you.
Like, Dina, like, blinks to the side, like, looks at the place where the book, like, smashed against the wall, like, holding, like, she really, like, clings to the plate because she almost dropped it because she was
As soon as you're done flinching back, the drone literally flies at fucking Mach 5 over to the book in the exact same trajectory that the book did.
like Dina looks at the drone and like tin can. Like she tries not to call the bot tin cans because she now knows that it's offensive. But like in this moment, she thinks like, oh my god, that thing is.
Yo, did she just use the T word?
Yeah, she used the T word. And she
The
like
bot turns around and looks at you, and it just has the Anki face. Hang on, I'll drop it in your chat. It just has that, and then continues picking the book up.
Correct. It says this butt throwing those darn books. Oh my god, I can't even say that sentence correctly.
And like she walks around it, like steps over it, like completely ignoring it. Goes to Pan, like places the table on the desk, the plate on the desk. Oh my god, the table on the desk. That would look funny. And like she looks at him, like pats him on the shoulder. Please calm down. And looks at the food. I know you want to find her, and I promise, and I want to find her too. But if you collapse us here, you're the only person that actually can help us. So please collect your thoughts. We will find them.
Okay, make a persuasion check on that.
As soon as you go over to that, the maid bot goes over, takes a sandwich, grabs like a Pan's jaw, opens it a little bit, and then like chews for him using that.
Right, make a persuasion check with advantage.
You are what again?
Like, yeah, looks at the maid bot and at Pan, and probably Pan looked like.
And like, you know when you have to feed like your cat the medicine, it doesn't look worth it. I get something like that.
It's not even that, I'm literally just like, Pan is not even slightly paying attention to what I'm doing, so I'm just like putting it in my mouth, chewing it, and then like basically like, you know when you like stroke a dog's throat so that
Do you want to make a stealth roll to see if he notices?
I'm not this good. Sometimes.
A stealth roll to see if he notices. Give me a second.
Sorry for yawning. I'm actually a bit
17.
Alright, so he doesn't even note, like, the sandwich is in his mouth and like, for some reason he's chewing it, right? He's just like, he's that distracted. Dina, do you want to make your persuasion roll to try and, like, calm him down and make him eat a sandwich with advantage?
Okay, with advantage, okay.
I thought you were going to say without assistance.
Okay. You said persuasion, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is a 12. Oh
I-
wait, is with advantage like plus my
No,
thing or with 2 rolls?
Advantage is you roll it twice, yeah. And then you add the persuasion to it anyway. That's the point of the persuasion modifier. that-
Oh my god, then it's a 24.
Oh, okay. So with a 24, like he
22.
notices that he's like already chewing the sandwich and he starts to like take autonomy. He puts his head in his hands as he chews and he's like, right, I'm sorry. It's just like I lost everyone. Okay, I need to figure out how to get through these portals, and I can't do it unless I have the blood of an angel, and I don't know where to get that.
Wait, Dina looks at him like you have this look at him.
Okay, the bot perks up at that immediately, runs over to Dina, and just like pinpricks her, like grabs her hand, pinpricks her like index finger, gets it in like a little vial, and goes over.
Do you guys want to roleplay that PvP?
No, Dina would just look at this bot like, excuse you?
Excuse me, do you mind?
Is it the one you called Tin Can?
Yeah, is it a tin can one?
Well, it would be the maid bot, so yeah.
Oh, if it's the one you called Tin Can, take 1 point of damage. The other one would have been careful.
Aggressively.
Okay, 1 point of damage.
Oops, Mr. Vane. Oops, Mr. Vane.
You look at their face as they're doing it, and you just see that.
like Dina looks at the bot, like she was about to say, I'm standing in front of you, and she was about to offer it, but she looks at the spot, and like you can see that in her mind she's calculating what would hurt a metal bot. So she was like, so she's looking for a cord or anything to strangle that thing.
You should instinctively slap it, and that's
Yeah.
one damage from. Yeah,
Yeah, the
so
one damage wasn't from the bot being a dick, it was from you slapping the bot. And it's made of metal.
Yeah.
You say all throughout Pancake Island, you just hear a dong.
And then oh. And I think Pan looks at both of them, probably realize what happens in that moment, right?
Yeah. So like,
Everyone would just look up like, what?
so
And gets handed the blood.
Like Dina rubs her arm. Like before that, nice robot over there took advantage.
When you say nice robot, I get a lollipop. Like, you know, when you donate blood. You get a lollipop and an I donated blood today stick.
We get biscuits and shirts.
I cannot confirm I'm not allowed to donate blood because I'm too light. They don't allow me to donate blood, so I cannot confirm that.
and your
So, like,
angel is too light.
They don't let me because I'm gay.
Well, maybe if you didn't come on to the to the guy behind the desk, then we wouldn't have this issue, huh? They wouldn't know.
Yeah, you forgot
Are you
that it's
sure
a
that's
movie
like a-
donation.
Are you sure that's a gay thing and not just like you were coming on to the guy so hard and he was like, I'm not sticking anything in him?
I don't
Actually, I say that. I think they removed the rule where you can't donate blood if you're gay anymore, because it was a rule.
Wait, that
they
was an
didn't
actual
allow.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's what I really
I
think.
thought,
the
I thought that
epidemic.
was in jest. Wow.
No, that was a really big what I think in Sweden as well.
Thanks, universe. I hate it here.
Yep.
What even is that? Like, oh, we can't give you gay blood. You might catch gay.
Honestly, basically, yeah. Also, there's the increased HIV risk is how they justified it, which is complete bullshit. Because you go through a full blood work when you go through a full blood work when you donate. But that's still the logic they went by. They were like, oh, we can't give them gay blood. They have an increased chance of catching HIV. No. No.
I'm not going to give this. That is too depressing. Shall we move on?
Yes. Let's stop being political.
Yeah.
It's only against like all 4 of our chat rules.
Okay, so Nia looks at him, and takes the lollipop, looks at Pan. I'm an angel. I may be a fallen one, but I'm still considered an angel.
The bot takes the blood and raises it up. Like, they're like, if we unfold the blood, maybe?
The Final Fantasy obtained item theme plays as you lift it.
Just levitate on the blood, it's not falling there.
Oh, you're a floating angel.
And she looks, is it that what you like, were you boggling your mind the last couple days?
Yes. There've been a few. This has been the only thing that could potentially work, and I was just like, well, we can't do that because I can't get. There are so many materials I don't have.
No, you at least have angel blood. We can get the rest. Like you have a bunch of heroes that are so adventurous that they would die to
As soon as you
help
say
you.
we can get the rest of the stuff, the drone that's like researching, not the made one, just literally like project in front of it a whole fucking shopping list. Which
Yeah.
is like, I don't know, 6 foot long, and then it starts to scroll really quickly. Like, think Star Wars ending credits type thing, you know?
Yeah.
I got this.
That's right. Okay, so I've managed to... Now that I've got this, I can go and check my stores. I'm pretty sure the only ingredients I'm going to need to be able to cast this spell are a tuft of fox fur, some goblin DNA, and the scale of somebody who has already been through a portal. So if you can get me one of Kov's scales, some fox fur, and some goblin DNA, we might be able to do this.
Basically, just to make sense, what we need is we need to find Amy, Bob, and Pet in order to complete the spell.
Well, I mean, I have Amy's DNA, because it's literally my own.
Sorry. I'm not having fun. I just find there's nothing in the room.
Oh yeah, he's just mumbling this out, like he's going through all of the ingredients and stuff he needed. Like, yeah, I've got Amy's DNA. We've definitely got some dark art. Oh my god, no. It's like, okay, so we need that. So he's checking it down. He's checking it down. He's like, right. Yeah. Alright, so, yes, we need... Right, so here's the list of what we need. I need a tuft of fox fur. I need DNA of a goblin. And I need, like, a part of somebody who has already gone through the portal. I've tried everything I can of Amelia. It's not working. It's gonna need to be something inherently magical and defensive, so I believe one of Kov's scales would do it.
Okay, so Cough scales would be easy. Ooh, for some reason has fox ears, fox paws, and I think I saw a tail growing too. So we can ask Woo.
No.
Not yet?
No.
Does it have to be like full bred?
Tail don't grow from the front.
And I'm pretty sure Layla lived with JDH. So I'm pretty sure she like rolled over a toothbrush or something.
So
100% does not own a toothbrush.
the DM that Josh sent me, I am gonna air this now, is like, we could just get one of the tissues from Layla's room.
No, she only turned into a boy after going into the portal.
Yeah, it was a girl.
So basically, as soon as Amy said goblin DNA, someone in the back of my head decided to shout, "Yo, we can get one of Layden's tissues." I'm like, oh fucking hell no.
You remembered their trans name. Way to go.
But yes, so
right, so DNA from the week.
So Pan basically ignoring you now, and it's assembling all of the other ingredients that he can find because he's got like quite a stock.
And Dina looks at the maid bot. You can let JDH know what we need, right? Send him please a message.
Actually,
I literally just turned to you and look at you like,
He lifts up and says, actually, no, come here. I need the maid bot. He pops open the front panel, takes a little bit of JTH's slime out, drops it in, closes the front panel. Okay, you can go now.
Okay.
If Honey was there, she would probably say, why do so many spells need so much from our DNA?
Because how are we gonna fight Dark, your character here, if the DM doesn't have our DNA?
Yeah, but... Okay, so Dina goes on the adventure to find everyone on the island, to tell them what they need, and pinpoint
I could speed this up a little bit. We have a increased police force of drones. I could just send a drone to everyone's house, like, we're gonna need this, this, and this.
Yeah,
Finish
like
and welcome.
that's what she asked, to give a message to JH that he can do that, so she doesn't need to run around and find stuff.
I imagine, like, I go and knock on Owu's door, there's no answer. I knock a little bit louder, still no answer. I just find a window and sneak it and find them passed the fuck out. Like, I don't do people.
Fuck you.
I don't buy anything. Go away.
If I also make you a thing here,
Yes.
after Bob goes by Alexander's office, you can see him sitting at a desk with like 2 meters worth of like paperwork that he's trying to fill. He looks up at the box, points to like the ever-expanding stack of papers that he's filling in, and then he returns it. Because now, like, he doesn't know that Alien has like all of his bureaucracy that goes on. He thinks he needs to do all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, this is like fully automated and behind the scenes. Like I've got people to do this and everything's like all accounted for, but you're just like, right, I need to go and like file this. This needs to be here. I need to approve these.
Okay, so
Alexander's not the smartest bitch in the yard. He has not like asked anyone about like anything. He has thought like all of these papers need to be done.
Yeah.
I need to do it.
A couple of months later, after this arc has concluded, like you're talking to Pan and you're like, man, it's a good thing I took over the kingdom and sorted everything out while you were panicking about Amelia. And Pan was like, wait, what? You did what now? And he, it's like there's a reason there's a reason I devoted my entire time to finding Amelia. It's because we've got the island running like down to it. What did you change? What did you do?
Anyway, the thing that Alexander did, he didn't help at all. He just made everything slower. Because he wanted to do it manually.
Yeah.
Everything goes around, but it's just like 2 hours slow.
Every building on the island is moved an inch to the left.
Yeah.
But fortunately, so is the island.
Shit.
I'm not going to take that fee. Let's move on.
Yeah. So yeah, back in the present day.
So, so Dana goes outside, hope that like the message went through everyone and like waits in front of the council that everyone gathers with like it's like a field trip and like children need to find like different types of leaves. So she's waiting
Yeah.
that everyone brings their stuff.
Yeah, so actually, like, there's a but like it's not just like those things. Like you've got a small list of things. So like some people are coming by with like the leaves of a birch tree. You've got somebody coming along with some nightshade. There's like one of you brings in like just like a vial of mucus from one of the hogs on the island and stuff like that.
So
But like
Pan has just like basically made item bingo.
more or less, yeah, you're on a scavenger hunt. Are you all partaking in the scavenger hunt?
Well, I've
Like,
got,
is everybody out
probably-
going shopping?
I've got probably many tens of drones able to do a lot of it.
Yeah, like Dina will
Yeah,
not
but
go
you can't
shopping,
engage.
but because she's no money, but she's at least like if it's something she can find, she would probably go out and like
Yeah.
look for it.
All right.
If-
So
if
as sorry, go ahead.
Jather would know this, so I feel it relevant to share. If Layla's DNA is goblin enough, 100% she just has a pot in her room that she's been like spitting in and putting blood in every now and again, like her cauldron, but it's just like a little tiny one, as like a small memorial to her
yeah.
father.
The my first goblin kit. I forgot I bought you that.
Yeah.
You see your son.
It just says dad, like it just says dad written in like unknown liquid on the
It's
side.
written in like crayon over a thing that just says your pet's goblin.
yeah, that's
pet's
perfect.
goblin.
In honor of dad, I make life.
Well, that's concerning. We'll deal with that at a later date.
So I would have taken that. I would have
I assume we would have probably sat Dina down and got a little bit more blood. Probably would have got a little bit more slime. There is a drone currently chasing a woo around his house with a fucking razor.
I'm gonna jump on while I'm outside and use my stealth to hide from it. I don't know why it's after me, because no one's told me what it's after, so...
I would have told you.
And so as you're chasing a woo through the forest, you actually come across like a small family of foxes. Yeah, I like to imagine you look at them, consider, and then continue to chase a woo.
Yeah. I run past the foxes. I'm like, mate, you are far too cute to lose your fur.
Just
and
like-
then carry on chasing him.
Just walk past and go, easy, fun, easy, fun, easy, fun, fun.
Yeah, this good. Oh, okay, I'm not pretty good.
So what are we missing now then?
Currently, just the fox fur.
Woo,
I,
get your
fur.
ass back here.
You can't make
Right.
me.
You run into a clearing that's just filled with GTH code drones. Just like stood around and they slowly like circle in and get closer, just holding out the fucking shavers threateningly.
I better levitate on myself.
Alright, so Uwu needs to make a new character. He levitates off into infinity.
There, finally, you can get. I can get you some fox fur.
Okay.
You just like you finally catch up and you're like, why are you chasing me? It's like, we just need a little bit of your hair. It's like, oh, pluck. Hey, you should have asked.
No, it's more of a tuft here, and then I just like shave your like an entire arm.
I don't have heavy arms. It's just
Not anymore, you don't. They just got shaved.
No, you've got one really furry arm that's like, it looks like really fucking muscly, but it's actually just really thick, fluffy fur, and then the other one's just like noodle.
No, it's just regular like fox like regular human hair basically at this point. So you come back to the castle and you hand pan just like a tuft of this, and it's like, this isn't fox hair. This is just hair.
I take the bag off of him and just write fox on it and then hand it back like it's fox hair now.
technically, it wouldn't be only my hands, ears, and tail that's fucked up. My arms aren't.
Yeah.
I mean, I could shave your tail if you want.
Nay. Take
Right.
Take part of my body.
It's like saying that Amy would, like, you need red panda fur, and then you shave Amy, and it's like, oh no, that came from the black stripe, so that's actually raccoon fur. I think it works. I think they're 50% raccoon every
Yeah.
50% like it's the DNA that matters, not I think the body part.
Yeah. All right. So, you all meet up at the castle. And it's like you're called down to the basement where you had the previous fight, where the portal was.
I like
And
to
you
imagine there's a line of like, you know, when you see ants that are all like carrying one thing and they like walk up, drop it off in a pile, another one walks up, drops another thing. There's just like a line of bots also dragging stuff in and
Yeah.
like depositing in a little pile.
Pan said he needs like something that went through the portal. Like Dina went like as an angel through portals multiple times, and even as a fallen angel, she went through one of those things and came back. So if something doesn't work, he could just get a feather from her wings as a material, if that is necessary.
Alright, so he walks over and is like, no, that won't work. Although, if you're still willing to give it up, and he plucks it.
Wait, a feather?
Yeah, a feather from your wings.
Oh, like her wing, because he make it so quick, like react, like it's a reflex, and he gets the wing, like he gets like this wing movement right across the whole body because they're huge.
This isn't even something he needs for the spell or whatever. He just wants a new quill.
And like suddenly he gets like a wing smashed into his face. It's fluffy, and it's surprisingly soft, but it feels like you get punched by a pillow.
Alright, so as he's knocked back, he rubs his face and is like, man, that's surprisingly soft. It's like I got punched by a pillow. Anyway, onwards to the onwards to the spell. So he starts to like take the various ingredients from you guys and just like toss them around the room in various places. Do we have the scale from Kov?
Would you? Without nobody off, and she's not here.
But maybe on her pillow, like where she slept, like maybe.
Yeah, I would
don't know where we
have
get
the
anything like
laboratory downstairs. So yeah, it would be scared lying about.
Yeah. Alright.
Along with like the dissected corpses of the pictures and like a lot of diagrams.
Yeah. Alright, so Pan tries a few things because, like, as he's mentioned before, like he's tried several things that are on the other side of the portal, and none of them have worked. So, like, he holds up, like, you know, one of Amelia's shirts, and that doesn't work. And then he holds up, like, you know, the pot of DNA from Leyden, and that doesn't work either. So he puts like both of these at like different places around the room. It's like, right, maybe this and this configuration. He consults his book again. It's like, no. Oh, that needs to be 3 feet to the left. JTH Maidbot, can you move that 3 feet to the left?
Yeah, the Maidbot is also consulting a book and like undoing some of the changes that Pan's doing without noticing.
So you move it 3 feet to the left, and then as soon as Pan walks away, you move it an extra foot to the left. Right, okay, right. I think this should finally work. So he takes the scale from Kov, and he holds that up to the to where the portal used to be, and that starts to glow. It's like, yes, finally, this works. And it starts to glow even further. And when the portal opened, do you remember the beams of light came toward it? Exactly
this. Can I get the Maidbot to like go over and be like, hey Pan, I'm a disposable unit. Let me hold that just in case.
What's your Arcana on the Maidbot?
The Maidbot would be the same as my normal, so it would be +2.
All right, so Pan is focusing on the scale, and it's glowing, and the beam of light is coming towards it, and then the Maidbot comes up and takes the scale, I imagine, as Pan is focusing on it, and suddenly like the portal like stops again, and the light stops. Pan looks around, like, oh, for God's sake, it didn't work, and then he looks up, he opens his eyes and realizes he's not holding the scale anymore. It's like, huh?
I just turned to Pan like, is there a way that you can focus it through the bot? Because I don't want to risk losing the only Randa that knows how to run this fucking island. The only remaining Randa that knows how to run this island.
I mean, we potentially could, but that would take a lot more energy to run. How many of you are casters?
We've got Priest Bot.
Oh,
Yes,
we
I'm
got.
also a caster, so
I'm a sorcerer.
Alright. Everybody who would like to assist with this, please roll me a Arcana check.
oh no. You know what? Fuck
Should
it.
I do that on the Priest Bot? I should probably do that on the Priest Bot.
Well, that was the one you suggested.
Let me
18. Wait,
find that.
Arcana, you said.
Yeah. So everybody who rolls above 13 for that, let me know. And also, Uwu, if you would like to attempt the roll, you are more than welcome to. It's just that he specifically asked. I'd like to think that he asked the casters, and everyone is like, "Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, let's do this." And everyone, and then Uwu's just like, "Yeah, come on, go spellcasting, bros. Come on, yeah." We can
But
do
is
this,
it
guys!
Arcana?
Uwu levitates. Yeah, Uwu, yeah, Arcana.
My Arcana plus 5.
23.
What?
Yeah, my Arcana's +5 too.
I mean, I expect that from you, Dina. You're a caster.
Yeah, I have 23.
Was it above a 12 or a 13? Sorry.
Above a 13.
I have an Arcana of -1 and I like it.
So the actual maid bot would have passed it, the priest bot wouldn't have.
That's hilarious.
I've got 24.
Right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes, 1 failure.
Yes.
Alright, so that's a +8. Let me roll that for Pan, and we will see if this spell goes off. Oh my god, yeah, Pan got an 18 plus his Arcana, so plus the Arcana plus the 8, that definitely works. So, like, you all start channeling the magic through each other. Like, you're holding hands, like, and eventually, like, it goes to Pan, who's got his hand on the maid bot, who is holding up
The priest bot's there holding the arm, but it's actually just holding like whoever's holding it is just holding the lever of the one arm bandit built into it. And it's just not doing anything at all. That's how it failed.
But yeah, so like the scale starts to glow again and hold up, and it shoots toward where the portal was again in a beam of light. This time, this one's actually much stronger. So this was actually going to fail before Josh interrupted me, and you were going to have to make this check anyway. So this beam of light is much stronger. It shoots at the portal, and the portal opens again. And this time, there's no air barrier around it.
Oh god, like Dina, like
Maid bot dashes through it.
Dina
Okay.
goes.
Maidbot, roll me a dex.
A dex. 9.
Alright, so Pan rolled the 14 dex, so Pan was able to grab you before you do that.
Like Dina goes like carefully closer to the portal, but like she looks like an excited bird. Like she still had, because of the feather thing, she still has her wing outside. She doesn't use the wings to fly, so they're just like there. And like
approaches the portal, the bot just turns like, "Hey, no running through the portal is not allowed."
Yeah.
and she doesn't go through the portal. She just goes close, and she like her eyes sparkle, like she's so excited to see an open portal. But then she remembers like all the rules she had, and she turns around and looks at everyone. Oh, all the gods will be so angry at us for doing that.
Right. So, now that the portal's open and the scale is glowing and Maidbot has been held back from jumping through prematurely, because we've learnt not to do that in this campaign, haven't we, people?
No.
You gotta use magic to jump through. Come on, guys.
Yeah, so the
Also,
items...
in response to all of the gods will be mad, the priest bot just turns around like, "Oh, Jesus isn't mad."
The scavenger hunt items that have been placed around the room all lift up off the ground, and they start to like rotate slightly. So like Josh, the where you were told like to move things like to this point and to this point, you notice that they're actually like in a perfect circle.
So all of the slime, does that start levitating as well?
Yep.
Okay.
The
The priest bot, the maid bot, and the other bot that's there all just levitate like like maybe an inch off the ground.
No, it's just the stuff that's been placed into the circle. So as that starts to rotate around the room, it hits the portal, because that portal is like part of the circle. And as it hits, it goes through the portal and then comes back out the other side. And the beam of light that is connecting the scale to the portal is moved to that item. And then the next item comes through, and the next item comes through, and they keep going round until eventually it's just one beam of light, and all of the items have made a full circle through the portal. At that point, Pan lets go of Maidbot, and everybody who felt the power like moving through you, like that stops now. Madebot still feels it. And the items going around the edge of the room in a circle come closer in toward the scale. And as they touch it, there's another flash of light. And Madebot, in one hand, you're holding the scale, which is glowing. In the other hand, you're holding a small vial of, like a small vial of ink. Right. So, Pan takes the feather and hands it back to Dina.
Oh.
So, okay. What you're going to want to do is those portals will remain open until the scale passes through them. So whoever is holding the scale, go through the portal last. If you dip this feather into that inkwell, it will trace on the ground the path toward the next portal. What we're doing is we are tracking, as much as we can, the path that Amelia took.
Okay.
I am obviously... I want to go with you, but I can't risk that. I have to stay up here. I have to protect the island. I have to make sure he's not making any more moves. But you should be able to follow the path that Amelia and Baby and Kov and Honey and all of the kobolds took through the portals.
Okay.
Not
Do I
for
have to play Madebot here, or can I play a different bot?
Oh no, Madebot is holding the inkwell and the thing. Like you can play Priestbot or you can play whichever one, but only one of them is going through.
Okay.
I can't think of a lore reason for that, but like I can't allow you to have like 9 characters on the fucking battlefield.
I get that.
uh
Madebot is gonna stay back and keep the portal open. They're gonna like basically be a direct line of communication with Pan. If anything happens, I will just send Madebot through the portal. Can I have that as a fucking held action or something?
No, see Pan stops you there. It's like no, the scale has to go through because the scale can only open a portal in the realm it's in. So what's going to happen is you're going to go through. You're going to take the scale through. It is going to open another portal somewhere in that realm, and the inkwell is going to help you find it.
Okay. Have we managed to figure the long-range crystal communication yet?
Alright, yes. So you have got, it's actually been worked into the bone that communicates with Pancake. There is now a crystal stud in there. That will allow you to communicate with Pan.
Right, okay. I'm gonna take that. I'm also gonna put just a little bit of the crystal in the bot that's going. So that if the ink, for whatever reason, doesn't work, we can at least trace that crystal.
Okay.
and not for Dina but for me again. So like Dina needs to put the feather into the ink to trace down where they went next, right? Or
Yeah.
is it a map thingy or
Also,
How does that work?
yeah, like
I would just like to just really quickly address what Toxic said in Josh's chat. You have Amy's DNA. We can just clone Amy and forget everything that happened. That's where that's where Baby came from. So they already have cloned Amy, and Amy's clone has gone through the portal. Sorry, you may continue.
yeah, like I want an explanation how exactly the whole feather and ink thing is working.
Right. So Pan takes it from you. He's like, right, I'll show you. And he dips the feather in the ink and holds it in front of him. And a drop of ink falls off the edge of the feather, and then much like the light path that moved around, where it lands on the floor is illuminated in light, and then it moves toward the portal as you see it. Like obviously you can see the portal here, so it doesn't go long, but it moves toward the portal.
Okay, I got it. And so we need to find the other spots where the portals were open to open them again.
Yes. So as soon as that scale is in the same realm as a portal, like the other portal will open and the one you came through will close. The ink will trace you to the nearest portal in that realm, which I hope will allow you to track Amelia. It has been made with the DNA of everyone who has gone through the portal, so therefore it should track the nearest portal that they have been through.
Okay.
How do we know that those portals are still open?
They're not. That's what the scale's for.
They reopen. The scale reopens the portals, but we need to be in the same
So
realm.
what we're doing is we're going through the demon's internet browser history now.
Basically. So the scale has been made with, because it has
If we don't go to or through the hub, I'm going to be a little bit upset with you, Amy.
So the scale has got like the magical properties that are required to harness Dina's blood, and that is what is holding open the like opening and holding open the portals. I have jerry-rigged a halo here that is locked onto the same signal as the halo that used to open the portals originally. So I'm kind of just hacking into those portals, as it were, and opening them by force, but it can only be done from the same realm.
Oh, let's like Dina totally Dina is smart. Mahal not. Dina is smart. So Dina totally understands what is happening there, and she looks at Pan and says really quietly, "Let's hope no god noticed that so quickly, because that could bring you thunder and a lot of chaos to your island. We're breaking a bunch of rules here, and probably I need to hold my hat in for that. So let's hope we find your family before that happens."
Yeah, so Pan places a hand on Dina's shoulder and says, "Don't worry about it. Apollo owes me a favor and I am calling it in."
If I may, like, I imagine there's like a window in this room, right?
Yeah. Oh no, you're in the basement. But if you'd like a window, I can give you like one of those, like at the top of the.
Like a hole in the ceiling.
Yeah, why not? My basement has a sunroof. Go ahead.
Yeah, and this is very small, but like in the like tiny hole with goes all the way up. Pancake and let them go to give a thumbs up because I don't approve of this.
Nice.
Daddy approves of it. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I did forget that we were in the basement, but also like I like the idea of a hole going directly through the portal, just to have a sunroof in the basement.
It's actually just like when Pan was working on it, it was a little bit too dark, so we got pissed off and just like fucking laser beamed a fucking hole in the ceiling to get some light.
Yeah, but
Edward blasted ceiling.
okay.
He hasn't set up the Google Home integration for the lights in the basement, so just fucking blasted a hole in the ceiling.
Okay, is everyone ready to go in now?
I mean, I'm ready, but I've got to go in last. I'm waiting for you guys.
I'm just going to enter first.
Oh, also, one-liner time, because, you know, what's an epic D&D campaign without an epic one-liner? When you were like, we're breaking rules, the bot's just gonna be like, rules are made to be broken, we've got a randa to save. And then, like, goes to walk through the portal and then realizes and steps
like,
back.
yeah, the emoji on your face turns to the sunglasses emoji and somebody plays, "Wow, we don't get fooled again!" Nobody is impressed.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Anyone who had inspiration, you now don't.
okay, so Dina steps in first.
No. I just get you first. Because
Okay.
He may go. Oh.
Okay. Then Alexander and afterwards Dina.
So
Yeah.
Alexander and Dina both attempt to step through the portal, and they do that thing where like two people try to walk through a door and get a little bit stuck, and they're like, "No, after you, no, after you, no, insist, no, please, sir, no, please, milady."
Alexander not walk through because he's done. He wants to continue.
Okay, so like Dina, like it's like an awkward second, and Dina steps a step back to let Alexander go in first, and like goes afterwards.
Okay, who's going through next?
As I'm holding the scale, I'm just like, guys, can you hurry up? This is getting heavy.
I'm not going next.
Okay, and Jafar, you're last, I believe.
Indeed.
Right,
I
so
will walk through the portal, and I will just like, I'll nod to Pan as I go through. I'll like, don't worry, we'll get him back.
okay, thank you. Right, and
I
you
like step backwards through the portal.
yeah, you step through, and as soon as the scale goes through, the portal shuts immediately. So the way we're gonna, oh, go ahead.
Is this going to last more than one episode, would you say?
What, the
Inside.
moving between portals?
Yeah.
Possibly one or two. It depends where we end this episode.
Because what about when it's back next week? They're going to be stuck on one side while the whole team's on this side.
Well, Shizu's character's dead, so this is actually a really convenient way for me to introduce a new character for her.
Okay, but they're still going to be stuck on the other side of the portal while the whole team.
They don't exist yet, so they're not on either side of the portal, because then it's a new character.
Yeah, so they're bringing in a new
Depends.
character. I'm using this as a way to introduce them eventually when they get back next week.
They might not already be on Pancake Island, or there just might be a second portal location on Pancake Island we don't know of.
Oh, there are many portal locations on Pancake Island. If you recall, that was the initial plot. We're just using the one in the basement because that was the closest.
So don't worry, they can find a way.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Well, that's a good point, but thanks for pointing it out. I mean, that's the trials of a DM is immediately forgetting that you were supposed to do something and then hurriedly having to retcon it. So don't worry, I'd have figured something out. So yeah, the way we're gonna do the portal travel, because I'm not gonna prepare like hundreds of worlds, and they have bounced through lots and lots of them. So. Mitch, would you like to describe the scenery that you've just stepped into through the first portal?
Genuinely no idea, so...
Just describe literally any place. This is all going to be filler, don't worry about it.
Sorry, the place is absolutely nice for some reason. But the only thing I can think about when I talk about portals is Warhammer. And Warhammer has a very unique way to do portals.
All right, that works. So you, as you step through, you land on what seems to be like a desolate rock. You look out and the sky is much darker. You seem to be on a meteor, like in space somewhere.
And Sandy is going to take this in, and then after like 2 seconds he's going to screaming absolute panic because he realizes he is in space.
Space.
That's perfect.
Yep.
Okay, quick question. Do we all suffocate? Do we all have to hold our breath and find the next portal really quickly? Because we all
No.
like cannot breathe?
Well, I'm a robot, so you guys can deal with it however.
So all of the mouth breathers panic a little bit because you realize you're in space, and you hold your breath. And then you hold your breath. Everybody holding your breath. Make me a con check for that.
Oh, that's something I actually do that.
Oh wait, I actually know the mechanics of space now. Amy, I know the mechanics of space now.
I mean, I was just going to make this a bit, but if you'd like to actually explain that.
Basically, the way space works in D&D is literally everything that is in space has an atmosphere. So you've got a minute of air before, like, because you just came out of a place with air on you in it, that air is still kind of stuck to you. So you've got a minute worth of oxygen.
All right, that works
just
nicely.
to float.
So you've got a minute worth of oxygen. What do you do?
Okay, so no constitution
Also,
save.
so does Josh. So, you know,
What,
someone could hit
robots
two
in
if you cuddle.
You do
No,
have a
just got
biological
stuck to you.
component to your robot.
You've just got air stuck to you, so you're just an air bubble.
Oh, you have
it's
the air. I
really-
see.
I'll just have like a straw coming off of me going to whoever needs it.
Okay. So
Alright.
Dina, like, she panics for a second, notice that she can still breathe a bit, but it quickly, like, puts the feather into the ink and see where the ink is going.
As she's focusing on that, GTH bot is just walking around scooping air off of himself and putting it on the other people. Like, here, have a handful of air.
Like saying, ah!
You can do the same with me. I don't need air.
Are you not breathing?
Ah.
Thinks you can hold his breath indefinitely. I don't
Okay.
actually breathe.
Well, you still need to take a breath in, but you've got enough for that, so...
You've got a
Okay.
minute worth of breath in, at which point you can breathe in indefinitely.
Okay.
Don't let go of what's in your lungs, or then
You
you're in
have
trouble.
a minute to breathe indefinitely.
Alright, go on, Dina.
So, like, she puts in the feather in the ink and, like, looks where the next portal is.
Alright, so the line traces off into the distance.
So judging
How
by
big is the
that,
rock we're stood on?
yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Judging by how big the rock probably is, and the portals were most of the time probably really close to each other. Otherwise, you couldn't drag in like people so quickly to another location. It shouldn't be that far off.
Yeah. Alright, so you've got a minute. You sprint in that direction. And you see the second portal.
And Dina, like, wait, how's about sound? Like, I know sound travels through vibration of the air. So in space it's not really air, but around us is air. But like the air is probably
sound travels.
okay. Good. Okay, so we have magic atoms that we cannot breathe, but that at least transmit sound. So Dina screams, "I found the portal! Quick, quick, quick!"
I'll wander in first one through the portal.
Alright, who's in next?
It's Anderson next because he is always before Dina.
Yep.
Does
So
that take that out of context?
Dina waits a second until she sees JDH. Like, she wants to make sure that he knows where the portal is.
Oh yeah, I'm like following. Pretty
Okay.
closely following.
And she steps in next.
Okay, and then JTH goes through.
Yes.
Right, Uwu, where have you landed?
Okay, there's in front of us is a big long bridge between what looks like two mountains,
Ooh.
and on the opposite side of it, you can see the distance in the shape of what looks like two unicorns.
Okay.
Okay, and they're guarding a big tower of candy. You could call it a candy mountain.
Oh, I hate you so much. All right, so everybody, as you come through the portal, you need to go to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie.
This is beyond me, so I know this. So
It
Seems like
is
this
an
portal's taken
old.
us to 2008.
It is an old YouTube meme with two unicorns who take a third unicorn to Candy Mountain.
Okay, yeah, I do know the unicorns, yeah.
Hold on, let me really quickly get the stat block for a magical Leopleurodon.
I don't know it.
It's a magical Leopleurodon, Charlie.
It gave us its wisdom. Alright, so as yeah, the beam of light takes you all the way up Candy Mountain past the Leopleurodon.
Okay. So Dina does her thing again and looks if they actually need to cross this bridge.
They do.
Dina looks at everyone. Okay, who is afraid of height?
Yeah, never mind.
It's like, I used to be afraid of heights, and then I fell out of a window, and now it kind of doesn't affect me anymore.
No. I was going to say that, like, Alexander is picking Uwu up, but I feel that would be a bit too weird.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Uwu has got a spell which he could use to easily traverse this bridge. Uwu, would you like to say it, or shall I?
You can say it.
Okay, Uwu casts Levitate.
And so Alexander doesn't cross through the really fragile-looking bridge.
Right, so Uwu levitates over. How's everybody else getting over the mysterious rickety bridge?
Alexander sees it really quick. How deep is this gorge?
Very.
Very deep.
It's too much for him to survive, I guess.
Yes.
Why is that suddenly playing through my Google Home?
In that case, Alexander is just going to wait
Oh
for
my-
everyone else to cross.
Okay, I was very confused about that. I would like to, I am going to completely derail the story here to point out that when I said Ubu casts Levitate, my Google Home picked that up and played Levitating on my Spotify.
Yeah.
Sorry, you may continue. I just wanted to point that out. So, Ubu cast Levitate apparently makes Google cast Levitate.
Well, Alexander is going to wait for everyone else because he does not want to break the bridge. And he knows he's a very big on that, so yeah.
Okay. Dina looks at Josh. Do you had stretchy arms, right? Or something like this?
I look at Dina. I say, what do you think I am, some cartoon robot? And then I proceed to walk vertically down the gorge and then up the other side. And then on the other side.
Yeah. So the gorge, the gorge, it was gonna be like infinitely low, but I love that idea so much. The gorge is exactly deep enough for you to do that.
Okay. And like it's because like Dina wanted that you put like an arm around Alexander to make sure if the bridge breaks, he doesn't fall to his death.
I'll pause at the bottom and catch him if he falls.
Okay.
I have no idea. How wide is this
Also,
gorge?
Dina, if you want to fly over, I can carry your stuff.
So
Yeah,
so Josh is like, yo, what do you think I am, some sort of cartoon robot? He gets to the bottom. Go gadget, large net. And Alexander, the gorge is probably, I'd say, 60 foot wide. It's a 60-foot long bridge.
Oh, come on. I can't supposed to have that kind of big when he is young and I have climbing there, so he like keeps sticking in the other side or something.
Alright, so Ubu floats across. Mitch jumps across.
Yes, that's a team apparently, if I understand that.
JTH walks across. Down the gorge and then back up again.
If you look at the owlbear, that's like what you see as you look at the gorge side on. Me just being like, what do you think I am, some cartoon robot?
In all seriousness, Alexander is taking the bridge.
And Dina, like, she looks at all of this and then just proceeds to walk over the bridge how you're supposed to walk over a bridge because she doesn't want to use her wings for something stupid like this. So she walks over it. And like, you know, this TikTok guy, the black one that took like those stupid TikTok life hacks that are super
Going about.
Yeah.
and like he just points at stuff with like this expression, and like Dina walks over and like does the exact same expression and points at the bridge.
Yeah, Dina, like as you walk over the bridge, like this looks like it's a really rickety bridge, but this is actually like the most stable bridge you have ever walked over in your life. Like you have never felt more safe and secure than when you walk over this bridge.
Yeah, and
Well, I don't know how much my drone weighs, so I'm not gonna risk it, you know?
yeah, like
Alexander can walk on it, everyone can walk on it. His plastic literally say that he is big and tall. He has no weight, only big.
But yeah, like looks at the bunch of people that crossed a bridge, not how you're supposed to cross a bridge, and like looks at them, just points at the bridge and says, "Was it so difficult?" No, man, it's okay. It's okay. And then she looks where the ink trace is going, so she can find the other portal.
Yeah.
Didn't even go over the bridge.
I was so tempted, Josh, but no. The ink trail goes up Candy Mountain.
I thought I had to do this.
Okay, so are the unicorns stopping us, or are they just looking weirdly at us? And we just like without any like emotions on our face, just like go up this candy mountain like it would be any other type of rock.
Yeah, so as you reach the top of Candy Mountain, you see like the three unicorns are there, like two of them. They're standing by a cave, and above the cave it says Candy Mountain, and the Y is dancing and singing a happy song. And then the older unicorn says, "Oh, fine, I'll go in the stupid cave," and he walks in. Your trail of light takes you off to the side, and you can see another portal.
Can I investigate the cave?
So look, we going through the portal.
I should point out for anybody who has not seen the meme, going in the cave will cost you your liver.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but I don't have a liver, so...
So Dina,
Thinking point this time, because now I actually have an idea how to do this.
why is my balloon in my room moving suddenly out of nowhere? That is scary.
Haunted. Alright, Mitch, do you want to describe the next world?
Yeah, I usually got the party exit at the same time. And what we find is a peculiar thing. Like, it doesn't seem to be any floor that we stand on. And all around us are colors in different shapes and faces, like, moving about. Like, you know those, kaleidoscope, I think they're called,
Yeah.
where you, like, turn a thing and there's that color that appears.
Yeah. As you will step through into this world, a blue police box speeds past you.
Imagine a kaleidoscope, yeah. Evil, like there's white things, color,
As we're going through it, I'm just like, hey, yo, we going back on Kino.
yeah, that's basically what's in this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this one's really easy then. Since it's just a plane of kaleidoscope, the light just like goes in a straight line to the next portal. You can literally see it. It's quite a walk, but it's over there.
Okay. So we went through the next portal, I think.
Yep.
I'm trying to find a good picture to represent it. Let's continue.
Wait. Josh, do you want a world?
Sure. Alright, so we go through the portal and literally dumps us out onto a somewhat busy city street. Many people just walking. They haven't even like noticed or taken any, like they don't even care that we're there. They don't really acknowledge our existence. You know, you'll have one or two that'll like try and shove past as they're like trying to walk along the pavement and you're just like in the way. There is one notable building. Big fuck off tower with JTH Co written on it.
Yeah, you look up at it and you go, "Oh, what are the odds? Somebody else with a company the same name as me," and you keep walking.
Yeah.
The line of light in this world actually takes you into the lobby of the GTHQ tower.
Okay.
Like
So,
excuse me. You guys can't be in here. This
why
is
not?
this is a private office building.
I will talk to the person like, hey, really important business. Just let it slide. Yeah, we'll be in and out in a second. You won't even notice we're here. I promise. While this is going on, by the way, I'm like recording and taking like pictures of stuff. I'm like, that's a good idea. I might do that.
Oh God, we're making time loops.
Okay.
All right. Make me a persuasion check, Josh.
A persuasion check. Would there be anything by the fact that I sound like their old CEO, or anything?
No. Just persuasion check.
That is a nat 1. That's a 2.
I am gonna have to ask. I am gonna have to call security if you don't leave, sir.
So in the meantime, we're just talking. Dina was like looking around if she could find the portal. Did she find the portal while this conversation happens?
Okay, so the elevator dings. Because like the lady behind the desk says, I'm gonna have to push the silent alarm if and call security here, and then you suddenly hear like a raging siren play out, and she's like, oh God, oh no, that's not the silent alarm, that's the very loud I've never had to press it before, oh my God, and she's screaming, and the elevator dings, and inside it is a portal.
And Dina just looks up.
So all of the bots, like the ones that I'm using, generally have the GTH code lanyard there. I wonder if that would have done anything.
I was going to point out as you left this world that you have this entire game been trying to ask me, like, can I use the lanyard for this? Can I use the lanyard for this? Can I use the... I've literally just gave you an opportunity to use the lanyard and you rolled the nat 1 instead of using it.
I was more like slip away, use my stealth, make a diversion, and get out of the attention, and we all slip by.
I'm intrigued to see what you'd come up with there, brother. If you're like okay with retconning it.
I mean, it literally would have been a case of, oh, you work here, I see. Well, make your way through then, I suppose.
Oh.
And that would have literally just been like, hey, you finally used the lanyard, now get through the portal.
Alright, well, let's get through the portal then, I guess.
Alright, so as you all go through the portal, Dina, would you like to describe a landscape?
The first moment we just see white, and if we notice it's super duper cold, and when we like flinch our eyes to actually make out what we see, we're in the middle of a snowstorm, in the middle of ice. Like we just see snow and ice everywhere. It's freaking cold and super windy. Like it's in the middle of a blizzard.
Alright, okay, so as you all land, you're in the middle of this snowstorm, and you walk along, you follow the path of the path of light, and you see on the horizon there is an icy castle.
Tina looks up. I didn't even know they built castles up here, and like she's shivering, like she looks where the path is leading to.
Yep. So there is a large icy bridge going toward the castle. The light is going up and over that bridge.
And I look towards the bridge and to the side of it, there's this snowman being built, and I'm coming as a kidney on its bottom. The snowman.
Okie dokie.
Like Dina walks across the bridge and like, why do I have the feeling I hear someone singing Let It Go?
Oh, I was gonna make that joke, damn it. I just gotta be like, alright, you get over the bridge, and as you enter the portal, you swear in the distance you can hear, let it go, let it go.
If you guys keep making these fucking frozen references, I will go through the portal and leave you.
He got gone.
even a Frozen reference. I was like, okay, so everything was until now pretty easy. So how about we torture everyone being cold AF? And you make a
Right,
Frozen reference out of it.
Yep. So as you all make your way through the portal, you just hear up in the distance, "Cold never bothered me anyway," and you feel like somebody just smugly grinned.
And
All right.
Dina
No, go ahead.
Dina goes through them. I borrowed by the cold and went through the portal as soon as she can.
Yeah, and the time is also hovering to me.
Right. So the next one, Goblin. Would you like to describe the next world?
I describing it for the reasons that they are describing it, or for different reasons?
No, for the reasons that that as you walk through this world, yeah. So as you walk through this world, you see Goblin. Why don't you describe what they see?
You'd probably see a small. You appear into a very dark room, and see at the end of the room what looks like a cave exit. That's glowing with blue and green, very dull light.
Okay. So,
Presumably you go through there.
Yeah. Your inkwell takes you through this. Point of note: it does not illuminate the way. It's just a trail of light.
okay. So Dina follows that, and is it outside that makes this strange light, or is it something else?
As you go towards the exit and peer outwards, you see that it's not that you were in a dark room exiting out to somewhere light. It's just that the walls of this cave that you're in have expanded out to such a large scale that you can actually look out upon a black brick city that is built from both the stalactites on the top of the ceiling and the stalagmites on the bottom. I think that's the right way around.
Yeah, I think so.
On the ground, trying to hang from the ceiling.
Yeah, cool, that's what I said.
Yep.
And you notice that the light is actually not coming from torches or anything. It's coming from the flora of the area, which is very dull neon blue flowers and light green glowing mushrooms.
Can I grab a handful of the flowers as we're passing through?
You can.
I think only Mitch knows what I've just described.
For me, it sounded like the blue flower sounded for me like Undertale, to be honest.
Not it. For me, it sounded like Minecraft.
I'm not even 100 with you. I'm really tired all of a sudden. I need some water to be like that.
Okay.
It's a place called the Underdark.
Yeah, so Gobby, who actually plays actual D&D, has described a real D&D setting.
Yeah. I know that I was mentioning it, and be like that. I need some water.
Okay.
Okay, so Dina picks a flower and puts it in her hair, so on the side of her veil, where her hair is, and she follows the trail and then looks around. And that's a place she doesn't know. She's interested.
That as well, and also puts a flower in.
Also, Nokodata, thank you very much for the follow, my darling. And yes, that is Ruby music. It's from my OS playlist, which I just dropped in the chat.
They also grab a handful of flowers because I have plans with those.
How
to concern your DM immediately.
Did you pick them with the roots at least, so you can regrow them?
Oh, well, I got ones that had like roots and ones that had seeds, so that I could like actually plant new ones.
Okay, so Dina follows the trail, and Gabi, did you? I'm pretty sure like we could just get to know a new character. Simply say you have like made with like I don't know what an image of your new character. Let me sim for your new character. I already sim
Yeah.
for Layla because she's cute.
So
When we get to them, yeah.
yeah.
There's some pictures of the Underdark. Also, if anyone knows what the Underdark is, like in character, they'd know it's very dangerous and you should leave.
Okay, but does an angel wouldn't know probably.
I feel like
Very
an
cute.
angel would probably have some history of the Underdark. Do you wanna just roll me a just a flat intelligence to see if you paid attention enough in school to be told about?
Well, I know that from sending drones and shit out.
I don't think so. The Underdark is notoriously hard to get to.
Yeah. It's
ENT,
basically hell. Except it's not hell, it's just like underground, but really deep.
yeah, ENT is intelligence, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I have 15.
Yeah, with the 15, you definitely would be aware of the Underdark. So you know basically what Goblin just described. It's like, it's not like hell like in itself. It is essentially hell as a place on Earth.
Okay, so Dina, like, she picked the flower because, like, at first she didn't really notice where she was. And then she suddenly, like, takes a look around closer to the city. Then she snaps her head around, like, with her upper body. But, like in for a glimpse second, it looks like she turns her head 180 degrees like an owl. It was, but her body turned with her. Like, oh my god, we're in danger. This is a dangerous place. We should probably leave fast.
The bot does the exact same, but because the hair, the flower isn't in the hair, it stays like near enough the same orientation when the bot turns under it.
So Dina picks up the pace, like she follows this trail a bit faster, and like she has her head a bit down, like don't look around, don't try to make eye contact with everyone that lives here. I'm not here.
Right.
Oh please, Apollo, please protect me.
Right. So, Dina, the flower in your hair.
Yes.
You feel the stem crawling through your hair.
Oh my god. Can I take it out quickly?
You can attempt to. Would you like to try? I mean, I imagine she's gonna scream and throw it out of her hair.
She screams. She screams very loudly.
Yeah, by the time you rush it forward to try to see what the problem is.
Alright, so you throw the hair down, you stamp on it like not the hair. You throw the flower down and you stamp on it like insistently, like ew 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 ew.
And it can go also stamp on it, even like you can take Warhammer to crush it.
Yeah.
Yeah, her veil fall down with that too, because like if she would pick it out so quickly, the veil like falls down too. She just picks the veil up, but she doesn't wear it at the moment, and she's like stands on the floor and like taps on her hair that nothing is left. Like she's in the middle of a panic attack.
Right. So the Trail of Light takes you eventually toward what seems to be like a town center kind of area. So the rocky landscape that you're in like starts to fade out and more like, you wouldn't really call them residential buildings, but they're like definitely like the like people's attempts at making the place livable. Like there are like, you'll see some caves with like Home Sweet Home in them. There's definitely like a
thing in the Underdark is the other people.
yeah, there's like definitely like a couple of shacks or something, and as the Trail of Light keeps going, there are more and more of these. I'm just repeating myself in a loop right now. So you come to like the town center, and around you, like now as you walk into the place, are like monsters and slime creatures and drow and like all like all the things that your parents have told you like to avoid are like here, just like in the hustle and bustle of Underdark life now.
I see one of the slimes, and I'm just like, cousin.
It's probably just a slimy mushroom, man.
Yeah, it looks towards you and opens its mouth as if to talk, but all that comes out is just like an air bubble that pops, and then it keeps walking.
I also pop at the slime. It's a very clever word.
Like
You jiggle as well, or wiggle, or whatever it is.
Yes, I wiggle in the slime's direction. I attempt to make communication.
Oh god, wiggle off.
like
Alright, so as the two of you are wiggling at each other, what does the rest of the party do?
like Dina is like, she calmed down a bit, and she's still like in cautious mode. Like she is taking, like she looks around very often, like she tries to be an all-time alert if something happens, but she just cannot shake off the feeling that it's still quite pretty, like to look around, because like when people described it for her, like it was like hell, like literally hell. But when she looks around, like it's not like she imagined it to look like. It's still creepy, but she's like it's still kind of pretty what it did here. And then she shakes her head like, no, don't think like that, God will punish you. Everything is very awful here, and we just need to leave.
Oh yeah, you're not like surrounded by fire. You're instead basically surrounded by like bioluminescent mushrooms and wildlife. Although there is one campfire inside one of the caves, and you're like, oh no, maybe oh never mind. It's just somebody making dinner.
Yeah, like she tries to convince herself that this place is awful and she shouldn't be here, and no one should notice that she is an angel, because then they would probably eat her. That's probably the image they gave the angels up there from this place. But she's the curious one. That's why she's in this predicament, because she's too curious. So she thinks this place looks pretty. But at the same time, she tries to convince herself, oh my god, no, they will eat you here. You need to leave.
Yeah.
They eat things for breakfast.
And the guy was standing right behind Dina, and he looks very panicked, because what Dina has heard of this place, and the Tanya has heard like 10 times worse.
Like they're both standing there looking around, like they're prepared that like demons crawl out of every dark hole that they can see and will eat them any second.
Basically, while Dina is hearing like a small like awe and wonder, and it kind of looks like he's like whole ground basically. Yeah.
Look how you guys are both there, like absolutely fucking bricking it. And I'm just there wiggling at a slime and going around picking flowers.
Wiggle woggle.
Okay. Ooh, what are you doing? Do you have a mental breakdown, or do you just be like, oh my god, this group is too active? Or do you fight the glowing mushroom?
Ooh, glowing mushroom. Are they edible?
Anything's edible if you've got strong enough teeth. Either it's non-toxic.
Everything is poisonous. It's just the dose that makes it poisonous.
I mean, you can technically, like, everything is edible. It's just some things are only edible once.
Yes.
I'm gonna try eating one of these glowing mushrooms.
Oh god.
Oh, okay. Gobby, I don't know why I didn't expect this. What happens when somebody eats a mushroom in the Underdark?
Roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll a d6.
Okay.
Just have to see which one you eat.
God.
Alright, what did you get? 2.
Who? You ate a blue stalk. Dubbed the grain of the Underdark, the blue cap is inedible, but its spores can be ground into a nutritious bland flavor. Bred from blue crab flour. And spread. Yeah, so it probably just makes you a bit queasy later. You throw it up.
No, it's inedible. So what happens is you chew it, and you chew it, and you chew it, and it's just like a piece of marshmallow, but it won't chew.
What are those like fake corn dog things that they like that you get in swamps? Where you, if you like bite into it, it just like explodes into seeds.
A water sausage?
I mean,
You are all weird. Weird.
They're called water sausages. It's not my fault that's their name.
Wait, what? That's a huh? I thought you were being sarcastic.
They're not called water sausages, but that's what they're referred to as in Undertale, and I never heard their actual name. That's what
Ah.
I'm calling them.
Yeah.
Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's Google it. What is a water
type,
sausage?
Don't ask what is a
a cattail. That's it.
Cattail.
Check that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So yeah, you take a bite out of the mushroom and it just sort of like dissolves into seeds.
Are they tasty seeds?
No, they are legit. Like, they are literally described as can be ground into a bland paste.
yeah, I'm not going to argue.
Like it's no Pancake cauldron, but like it's pretty bland.
Uwu's probably having trouble breathing for once. What's it feel like, Uwu?
I don't need to breathe, so I'm fine.
You still need to breathe. You just... you can consciously choose not to. If you're putting something in your mouth and taking it in, you're probably gonna, swallow and use your lungs and stuff.
I love that, like, you take a bite, you start choking, and you're like, I can't breathe. Oh, wait, I don't need to.
Just like coughs it up and like a cloud of seeds comes up.
Alright, so Uwu has eaten the mushroom. Josh is wiggling at a slime. Dina is scurrying her way along. And you follow you follow the trail of light through.
Was I able to make communication with the slime?
Yes. He asked how your mother was.
She's doing well. How's his mother doing?
Oh man, it's been rough. She's just got a pretty terminal diagnosis. It's not been great, but we've got the support we need. We're getting through it. It was lovely talking to you, man. I don't see many slimes down here often. Like I'll see you around.
Yeah, hopefully I'll see you around.
You gave the slime. The slime has more backstory than some big bosses we fight.
This slime is more involved than Hot Topic Guy, and he was in 4 episodes.
Okay,
Can I give him like the address of Pancake Island so that he can?
No, you
visit
cannot.
sometimes? Why not?
Do not distribute the address of my island to the Underdark.
I give him a little business card that's got the Pancake Island.
All right. He has the Pancake Island address.
Yeah,
What
boy.
the fuck is an island? What the fuck is an ocean?
It's like, if you ever get out of here, come here.
You're just like, wait,
Let's talk to you some more.
this can't be right. These coordinates say it's 400 miles up.
Don't worry about it.
And I offer to bring the slime with us.
Oh, I mean this. I'm surprised this hasn't. Well, this is literally how Layla entered the party. Like the DM's nightmare is introducing an NPC that the party just adopts. It's the Boblin the Goblin complex.
No, he has a mom. He needs to take care of his mom. We cannot take him with us.
Well, his mom's got a terminal illness. She's not going to be around for long.
That was a great idea to disguise my character and get them introduced to the party. Glad I played a mic in it.
Right.
Okay, so Okay, Dina noticed that, and like she's like, "We're not taking the slime with us."
The slime goes, oh.
Mom, can you keep it?
As it suggested, the slime looks at the card like he looks trepidous about it. He's like, you know, I have always wanted to be an adventurer. And then Dina's like, we are not taking the slime, and the slime's just like, all right, you don't have to be so mean about it. He walks off sadly.
I shout after him like, if you ever need, like, if you ever get out of here, you know, you're always welcome at my home and all that.
If you'd like to be a backup character, we seem to kill ours quite often.
He goes up to his man, gives him a few farewells, and just goes, to be an adventurer is not about who you are, it's about who you want to be. And then he leaves.
Such wise words. And then we, like 2 years later, we meet the slime as an adventurer. Again.
I really hope that slime does come back, you know.
I will wrote the slime down so we don't forget him, okay?
I will keep a note of this. Right. So as you follow the path of light through, it goes to the door of Gobby again. Would you like to describe your character's house?
I haven't think about this. Am I a homeowner? I don't think I'm a homeowner.
I'm gonna be you up about 5-ish minutes.
Okay.
You're not a homeowner, you're like what you call a rental. You hire, you know.
Like, yeah, nobody owns their home in the Underdark, but you've definitely got a cave which you're staking out.
Okay, cool. I think it's probably more like a perched up ledge looking over a bit of the city. Like it's just like it's up against the wall, so I can only be seen on one side, and then I've got a tent and a little fire camp there. Just up on this like ledge sitting above the main plebeian houses.
Alright, that works nicely. So at that point, we're gonna go and take a quick break because it's been 2 hours. Uwu needs to go and do something. I need to go and have a waddle. So we're gonna be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. As you walk underneath Goblin's character's ledge.
I will see if my mom finished making food yet. Because I told her so around 19, so we probably don't have food yet. When is your food ready, Amy, normally?
Good question.
Normally ready at some point in the day.
Yeah. Well, it's
Okay.
Saturdays we'll either Mother will either make a steak or get a takeout, so it'll arrive when it arrives, basically.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
We will have food at some point today.
Okay,
He
I
also
will-
great.
Yeah.
okay, then see you guys in a moment.
Bye.
용서해줄게. Jesus 무슨 말이 필요해 모두
야 핫세 능력 있어도 헛세는 없는 그 선풍과 적절한 볼륨감 I wanna hot and kiss it 주위에 늑대 놈들 주의 자식들 하나같이 외모지생 주의 망치로 뒤통수 한 대 맞은 듯이 머릿속에 띵하고 어지러워
Jesus 무슨 말이 필요해 모두 날 작품이라고 불러 Just a little bit of 유격하게 약해 baby 뭐 하나 빠짐없이 예쁘구나
아니 뻥뻥해 너 말곤 전부 평범해 바위처럼 무감정한 내가 이렇게 다시 바보가 된다 정신 차려 본인이 앞에 왔어 Oh, could you be my real love 정말 곱다고 와 누군가 다가와 말 걸면 너 미소만 던져줘 네 연락처 안돼 신부터 닫고 와 눌러서 stop your talk
Baby I'm all yes Jesus 무슨 말이 필요해 모두 날 작품이라고 불러 Just a little bit of 유격하게 약해 baby 뭐 하나 빠짐없이 예쁘구나
아니 뻥뻥해 너 말곤 전부 평범해
Keep on
気にしないない棚ぼたぼたもちもちつきもちつけ食いしん坊でいきます
Oh, hiyo! We are returned.
Hello to my chat too. We are back.
Hello, we're back. I'm just spamming NSFW muted with memes.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Wait,
Right.
see too.
No, you don't.
I wanted. Oh. There's some curves that they're funny. I'm not against it.
I collect cursed gifts.
And the sad thing about this, I know a lot of those. Okay, good. The last one I didn't know, and it's scary. I didn't know a face could be that stretchy. Tad, if you don't get what I'm talking about, be happy that you don't see that. But like the Shrek run, I know the one with the hand, I knew already.
Oh, you want some good Shrek ones? Hang on.
In my house for a couple of stream.
I think I need bleach afterwards. But it's okay. So we can continue.
Yeah, I can continue.
Yes, let's continue.
Right, so the Trail of Light goes through the town. You go through the center of town, and it heads like again, like the buildings start to filter out and be less and less and less. It heads like towards like a small swampy area of the Underdark.
Okay.
So it gets thicker and muskier in the air. It starts to smell like absolutely horrible the closer you get.
It's Pet back, by the way.
Pet is back.
I am back.
Oh, okay, because in the stream still on. Be right back.
Oh, yeah, I was still doing stuff in the background, but I am back.
Okay. Dina holds her nose closed because ew.
Yeah. Right. So,
The
you
bot
keep.
literally doesn't even know that it's stinky.
You walk towards the portal. Like there's a path through the swamp that means like you wouldn't have to like trudge through it very much. Like it's still quite raised. That heads generally toward the portal.
Okay.
I
said something
assume
about the cliff.
you tread that.
Like,
Yeah, so it took you like around there's a cliff overhanging the town. It took you like around that and under it, and then like back out the other side through, and that's where you find the swamp.
okay. Because I thought we meet someone right there on the cliff, so I was like confused that we're not at the swamp.
Who want me Shrek somewhere?
You didn't meet them. Amy just said that you passed under them.
Okay.
Yeah, I started to describe where Gob's character was staying, and then Gob was like, I'm not there right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Help.
Okay. So is there like a way?
Probably looks like that.
Do we need to get like through the swamp water, or is there like a way like around it?
Yeah, so there's a generally raised path.
Okay. Okay, so thank God Dina doesn't wear like a long skirt, so she's like tiptoeing over that and like hoping that she's not stepping in anything. She's so tempted to use her wings, but she's so afraid someone could see her. So she just like holds her veil. Instead of wearing it on her head, she holds her veil in front of her face, so in front of her mouth, so that it's easier to breathe, despite the smell. But she holds her, like, she has like her long braid, like swung around her arm, so that her hair doesn't like stick to the ground, because she doesn't know how deep she could sink in. And no one wants swamp water in her hair. I don't know what the rest is doing.
Hate the rest. That's your cue to say what you're doing.
The bot is probably still, for some reason, copying a lot of Dina's actions and like pulling hair up despite not having hair. I don't know why this is something they're doing.
It's for some reason pretty cute. Like they try to mimic other people to be maybe showing empathy or maybe looking more like human-like, and so they're copying the others. But like they're doing that despite like don't having hair or stuff like this, and that makes them just look clumsy and cute. I don't care if you want them to be cute; they're now cute.
Look on for something to eat.
Wait, you still want to eat those mushrooms?
Okay, ooh, these ones smell absolutely horrible. Like you reach down, you pick up a mushroom, it is almost rotting in your hand.
Okay, I'll pass on these ones.
Thank God.
We finally found the random thing that Uwu won't eat.
My quest continues to find something to eat here. That's my own personal quest.
So do you wanna maybe just like scout out the area to see if there is anything to eat?
As Uwu is looking for things to eat, you hear a ding, and then the JPH bot's chest opens and there's just a full-size rotisserie chicken in there. I was like,
At least it's not a
hey, you hungry?
pixie. At least it's not a grilled pixie.
Hey, a grilled pixie, bring it on, I'll eat it.
No, it's just like a rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, I'll eat it, don't worry.
I hand you the entire chicken.
Nom nom nom.
Character development question mark?
You must I'm actually eating the chicken right now with life, so it works.
Oh my god, okay. Nice.
Life imitates art.
Hey, I'm trying to just sit down on my lap for a bit.
Right, so as Uwu is eating an entire chicken.
Sandy has yet to realize that his family is growing, so that he's very much like visible for everyone around. Yeah, he has the new top panel, as I forgot to probably mention a few sessions back.
Oh yeah, do you mean like the weapon that is like a glorified a glorified flashlight?
Yeah, basically. And he has not realized it yet, but since he entered the Underdark, he has glowed relatively brightly. And I would imagine that is like the first indication for pet new character that strangers at the door.
Yeah, there's like a really big hammer that is like a flashlight in the middle of the swamp. With like, you can hear like people saying nom 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 nom. You can hear like the sound of metal, and you can hear like a girl's voice that goes ew ew ew.
I understand like speaking in prayers, but he does not know the exact words, so he fills out the blanks basically. That prayers are really bad. Let's move on.
Right. So, as you travel through the swamp, following the glowing beam of light, you can hear the sounds of what sounds like fighting off in the distance.
Does the glowing path towards the portal leads in the same direction?
Yeah, that'd be really convenient, wouldn't it? So let's say yes.
Yeah, because like Dina wouldn't. Dina's like, I will not look left. I will not look right because I need to go from here. Because if I like this
That is a
place,
very unsafe way to cross the road.
yeah.
Rolodex for the car coming along.
The undercarks.
Like Dina's about to say, like Dina's about to say we will not.
That's called the gooch.
Dina was about to say, okay, we will not intervene. In here, we just want to pass by. And then she noticed the path leads direct in this direction, and she's like, yes, we will see what's happening over there and see if someone needs help. Apollo.
I just say, well, it sounds like fighting over there.
Yeah, like that.
If someone needs help, Alexander is not where he wants to walk, and he's already sprinting ahead.
Right. So
he said someone needs help, clearly.
yep. So as you move along, like the trees start to get thicker through the swamp, and as you move toward the sound of the fighting, Alexander, you're taking point.
Yep.
Make me a real quick dex save.
And it's be athletic because he's like running through.
I'll allow it.
Like it's not that he's like jumping on things, it's more that he's just plowing through. Come on, 10.
All right. So with a 10, as you're running toward the sounds of combat, a brain hits you in the face.
Yeah.
Brain.
A brain.
Is it brain rain or just regular brain?
No, it's sent flying from beyond the trees, like in the direction of the combat.
Me as the player knows exactly what is going on. Alexander has no idea what is going on.
Okay, so Dina rushes off.
Eat your brain.
So it's okay.
What's the damage?
No, but it is very icky.
Like Dina.
Alexander takes the brain, throws it away, and keeps running.
You
Does
can.
JTH bot see that?
I would imagine so. He was right in front of you.
I'm gonna deploy the arm umbrella above the bot.
I mean, it didn't fall from the sky. It flew. It didn't fall from the sky. It flew from beneath the trees from where the fighting was going on.
It's an omnidirectional umbrella.
So Dina saw that because she was rushing after Alexander because she didn't want him to die, and so she sees that and like she's disgusted, but at the same time it was really funny. So she giggles for a moment, but then like shakes it off and like looks at Alexander. Are you okay? Does it hurt? Do you need?
Does not apply, and he's already thinking ahead even more.
Okay, are you running to do?
Thumbs up, please.
Alright, so Alexander, as you like come through the trees and toward the toward the fight, you can see 3 more of these brains. Like these ones have legs, so there are brains on 4 legs, which are.
He knows exactly what's going on, and Alexander sees this, and he's very confused. He's stuck in his brain, because this is not natural.
Okay.
Right.
I can hear the song. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Maybe I know exactly what is going on way too well. On that note, fuck you, Amy.
Yep. So in between these 3 brains, is another demon.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay.
They have got the demon surrounded. The demon is red-skinned, has got like bat-like wings, huge bulging muscles, and black horns. The eyes, because the demon looks over towards you as you approach, and you can just see like glowing yellow eyes with black around them.
I wiggle
Yeah.
at them.
Dina goes backwards. Like she has flashbacks. Really bad flashbacks from the last demon she encountered. So she goes backwards and like her god taught her she needs to help those in need, and her brain calls at her, oh my god, that is a demon. If he dies, it's one demon less that could kill you.
Right. So one of the brains jumps at the demon, who turns, like, still looking at you, but turns toward the demon, like, with a saber in hand. Demon turns toward the brain with a saber in hand and slices through it as it jumps. And one of the legs comes off. It falls down the other side and crashes into the swamp.
Reaches his hammer high above his head. They must hurt their own clean, and then charges towards the demon and brain.
Okay.
Dina looks at Alexander. Wait. How about we just don't intervene? Like, we don't know who's wrong or right or who we should hit.
I think it comes to Dina, point at the demon, and said, do you think that thing is on the right side of history?
You yourself
Depends
said...
if it wins.
Dina looks at it. You yourself said that even demons can be good, if I remind you. But, like, you can see that Dina is actually scared a bit. But, like, it's, like, against, like, her beliefs.
Dina.
Yes.
Since you pointed out that you're so scared, do you know what else you are?
An angel?
No. You are confused.
Yes.
Because you can feel a halo nearby.
Oh god. Okay. So, when Dina sensed that, like, you can see that her mind is like, oh my god, it's that is not the demon that kidnapped me. It's not him. But oh my god, where's my? Is it her halo or a halo?
It is a halo. It is not your own.
Okay, like she stops. And an angel is nearby, or another stolen halo. Oh, I don't know. Like she has a mildly breakdown just now.
We successfully broke Dina again.
If I may, Alexander listens to Dina and does not stop searching. And he stands down for the moment to observe.
Okay, so do I get this right? We don't attack the demon, but we all just look at him splashing those brains, right?
Apparently.
I'm wiggling at him.
like Dina stands there. She has like an absolute meltdown right there. She's looking around if she can see an angel. At the same time, she's like, "What is an angel doing here? Does another halo got stolen?"
Right. So, another like another one of those brains takes a jump at I mean, you've all figured it out by now. Takes a jump at Goblin's character.
Do they need help? Do they look like they need help from me?
Gobby, why don't you answer that since you're a player now? Again. Welcome to the game again.
Woohoo! I cast Disintegrate on everybody as a 20th level spell.
Great engine. We're all dead. We all need known characters.
Yep.
You can hear PP Invigen cackling in the distance as the screen fades to black and the campaign is over.
You would probably see that given if for instance this was some kind of game, they would be finished this combat in 2 to 3 rounds.
They don't
victorious.
look distressed, so they don't look really distressed. Or...
They look visibly very angry.
They seem to have a dodge for anything.
Because like if he or she, it's a he, right? I don't want to misgender here.
It is a she. I was trying to keep it like all mysterious and stuff.
Okay, so okay. If they were in distress, like Dina, like it's her duty. Like her god told her, protect everyone that needs help. So if that brain jumps at them and Dina's like, okay, so they need help, she would function before thinking and would probably like obliterate that brain with like a spell or something, because they must be close enough so she could use spells, at least a cantrip or so, to stop that demon jumps ahead.
It's combat. It like, you know, it could turn horribly for my character at any moment.
Not to take away from your part, but you have literally a big tall dragon bodyguard who will do everything you want.
Yeah, but she wouldn't ask, like, it's like she's thankful that Alexander protects her and all, but she is not a person that would say, Alexander, go help them. Like, she would, like, it's just like a reaction, like something you do without thinking. So she would see, oh god, they need help. They didn't like attack me yet, so she would probably use, I don't know, a sacred flame, and would probably set that thing on that brain on fire before it jumps that demon person to help them. And then think afterwards, oh my god, what did I just do? I just saved the demon. Oh my god, I will land. God will not welcome me.
I'm okay with it.
Your moment that Dina has picked a side, and Alexander is also picking a side and charges toward the brain.
Okay. Yeah, so like Dina doesn't even notice that she actually just picked a side and decided that the demon is worth it for protection. She noticed in a moment Alexander starts smashing the brains. She's like, oh god, what did I just do?
Yeah, I will continue to attack brains until I run out.
Alright. Right, everybody who participated in the combat, because I'm not going to actually run the combat. I had a different one planned.
Okay.
But
What you saying? Can't ask something.
go ahead.
When Pet actually disintegrate on his own, correct?
No, they didn't actually do that. That was a joke.
Okay.
Don't tell me you've got disintegrate immunity.
Oh no, I can see if you could dodge it or not.
No.
I mean, disintegrate's a dex save anyway, so
So probably, yeah.
If I pass a dex save, it does nothing to me.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't actually cast disintegrate, don't worry.
Okay. I didn't know.
No, but the stupid angel decided to help the demon and like not disintegrated, but like with a sacred flame, like make poof to the brain, or at least damaged it enough to don't jump the demon. And when Alexander starts to fight too, she just, okay, so I guess I just decided to join in, so she helps until all the brains are pooped.
Yeah, so Amy, you were saying something about everyone who participates?
Yeah, everyone who participated in the combat, can you roll me a intelligence saving throw?
Oh god.
No.
Intelligence. It's 16.
Yeah, a reminder. But you were adding these enemies into this roster. Having remembered it.
It makes you feel better. It was my idea.
Oh, well, I was fucking broken because I genuinely hate these specific enemies. They can, no, I'm no like.
Yeah. So what are people's intelligence saves then?
16.
Or
Oh, glad you added these to the campaign.
uh-huh. That's right. Amy doesn't even know the lore behind these. Amy didn't even know we were going to the Underdark. I was just like, you know what? These are there. I'm fighting them.
Right.
Okay, what happened?
So if you succeeded, I don't think there's any damage there. However, everybody who failed the check takes 8 psychic damage.
What did he see?
It was 12.
Oh,
No,
I
eight
have
damage
it.
to me.
Okay. Right. Also,
Oh, funny 6 number is gone.
right. Also, everybody who failed the check, can you let me know your intelligence, please?
Modifier or number?
Number.
13.
9.
Maho, you passed it, didn't you?
Yeah, I passed.
All right. So, Alexander, your intelligence is reduced to 0.
Oh no!
You are stunned until you regain at least 1 point of intelligence.
Doesn't mean I'm dead. I'm catatonic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do you regain intelligence? Do I need to teach him the alphabet again?
I don't know. This is Pet's monster. Pet, how do you regain intelligence?
Eat one of the brain.
I think with a long rest. I'm not too sure because I've never seen someone. I've never seen someone fail this before. This is new to me.
Is healing helping?
Listen, I checked the monster. I'm not going to spoil the exact name of it. But if intelligence reaches 0, I'm stunned until I regain a point of intelligence.
Yeah, that's what I literally said. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was way worse. But now that I know this, yeah.
Oh no, this isn't just a power word kill situation. You're just like stunned. You're too stupid to move right now.
Yeah, I just kind of dropped and face planted down in the mud. Or let this one go whatever.
Gotta be right back. We've bad with 5 minutes again. Sorry.
Okie dokie.
You should be. Go,
Right.
Grumble.
If anybody's got any way to remove status conditions, I will allow that to remove this stun.
I could do that, but I'm stunned.
Yep.
Wait,
So,
why can't you remove the status
as you're all fighting like these remaining brains, anything that can remove status. So if you've got like
Greater restoration.
yeah, like a greater restoration or something along those lines, or a potion of the same.
Aid would do the same, but I'm gonna check.
Yeah. So yeah, you dive in to help fight these brains on legs, and you take some swings. You manage to take down one of them. The last one, as it's going down, sends out like what seems to be like a psychic beam wave out, which hits all 3 of you. But Alexander is the only one who is stunned by it. So as it dies, Alexander, you fall to your knees, land face down in the dirt. You are 0 intelligence.
No, he would bleed just barely in the mud. I'm thinking if I would need to roll like a constitution in order to not suffocate. But let's not go there.
No, I'll allow you to just fall unconscious. Like don't imply any extras on yourself. You're already on 2 characters.
I like to be punished. But yeah, I understand.
So, from what I've read, greater restoration or a week of relaxation.
A week?
So, yeah, we either gotta wait a week, or and that only gets them back to 1.
God, I
You gotta
have
do that 8 more times.
Oh, what is to my current character?
So this basically is a power word kill.
yeah, like I have no potion or spell that could help.
This is power word vacation.
Okay, what do we do now?
I don't think my route could be picked up. Sorry.
Right. So, Pet, these two people have come in to help you fight these brains who were like definitely like about to kill you 100%. Like you had absolutely no experience in this. As far as they're aware. Would you like to deal with these two idiots?
Yes.
Well, first I'll start picking up the brains and putting them in my bag. Not my backpack, but just like a weird
Your brain
bag. Yeah, just my kind of icky.
It's
brain
one of
bag.
those sacks with $1 on it, except instead of $1, it's just got a brain.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Brain bag doesn't really need an explanation. Everyone's got one.
Okay, Dina is at the moment like checking on Alexander and like she's going through her bag but doesn't have anything medicine like that could help with that. So yeah, she's distracted for a moment.
Do you speak Infernal? Does anyone speak Infernal?
Wait, give me like when we made Abyssal, like you said, Abyssal is the language of demons. And not Infernal, because he gave me that because we said, okay, because she got like tricked by a demon, she learned the demon language.
Abyssal is the language of devil, is the language of demons, and Infernal is the language of devils. They're two different things.
There's a difference.
Yeah. So
I did know Infernal, but when we changed my character sheet over, I could only take one language slot. Like I knew Common, Sylvan, and Infernal.
yeah. All right. So
Not like
no
the
then.
Infernal.
Nobody knows Infernal.
No.
Okay. Weird Infernal words.
I can
I will.
The demon hisses at you.
Yeah, indeed. I will. What's the softest thing in the area that won't causes the back of his head to get a rash besides from my brain sack? Because I want to keep that.
Oh god. Why did I use my spell protection from evil and good?
You know, I'll just perch his head up on his own backpack, and do I know how to recover one's intellect?
Well, I imagine since you fight these creatures like pretty regularly, so basically like Pet's character is hunting these brains. So since you fight them relatively regularly, I imagine you've probably got some way to cast a greater restoration, like maybe as a one-time thing, as a plot device, greater restoration. Yeah, maybe you have like a potion of it if you're willing to give that up.
I will reluctantly do I have the strength mod to do this? I will try and pick him up and fly away with him.
Wait, you just moved away
Yeah, I just scoop him up.
without saying anything.
I said stuff, you just didn't understand it.
Okay.
I'm just like, no way, stop.
Okay.
Pet need to make a strength check because I understand you things.
Pet will need to make a strength check. Pet, why didn't you make that check?
Okay, athletics check.
Yeah.
Okay, and
That is a 16.
Oh yeah, yeah, 16. 16 you'd be easily able to.
could Dina, because she's like so cautious around this person, could she like feel or see a bad intention by picking up Alexander and floating away, or is it for her, or
I mean, there's literally a stat for that. Why don't you roll insight?
inside? Okay, wait. 19 plus, where's my insight? Plus 221.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, you didn't understand what they said, but like they definitely looked concerned when this large dragon went down.
Okay,
So they picked them up and flew them off.
For fuck's sake, now I have to deal with this.
Okay.
Very, very.
Should we follow them? Like, is the question. Like, Dina
Well,
could just
they
put the
stop
wings
like
out.
10 feet in the air and just kind of look at you and then start flying
Okay, so that one.
towards their house.
Yeah,
Okay.
the ledge that we described previously. Does the brain respond to your wiggles? The dead brain? No, I don't think the dead brains respond to your wiggles.
No, I was wiggling at Pet's character.
The character was
They
probably
were
looking.
confused.
Okay.
They probably looked at you, scowled, and then looked away, and was like, okay, dead
Dina.
dragonborn.
Okay, Dina looks at the
That's the
others.
first time something hasn't responded to my wiggles. Okay.
Dina looks at the others. I think they want us to follow them. Let's do that. And follows right behind.
So GTH bot literally looks. I was like, well, they stole that dragonborn. I feel like we should probably try and get the dragonborn back. You know, Alex is kind of been an asset, so we should probably follow. Maybe.
They'd wait at like 40 feet in front of them. Like, why haven't they moved?
Yeah, like Dina starts moving already. Like she just told the others to follow them, and she follows right behind.
These weird humans.
Actually, very few of them are human.
Yeah, there is
Yeah.
not a single human
Dina.
in this party anymore.
No,
Exactly.
Dina looks like a human without her wings. She doesn't have them outside.
Dina
I was
does
gonna
look
say,
the
are you
most
ignoring
human,
the
yeah.
fact that you've got huge fuck off wings?
Yeah, but not always. Like she had them outside to give a feather, but she doesn't use the wings afterwards, so she put the wings in again. So
And then
bird,
tattoos.
I do know for sure the other parents cannot see these kind of things.
so yeah, like Dina's right behind, and just
Plan, but we have to get back to my abode eventually. I'm sure it'll happen.
Yeah. So you and Alexander make it to the abode. Everybody else, the pet's abode is on that ledge that I noted. It's a small tent that you see. Who wants to scale the cliff?
With like a campfire.
okay. Do we need to climb, or is there like a path up there?
You definitely need to climb.
Okay, then.
May I make a declaration here? That's more thing.
Go ahead.
As Alexander being carried, actually no, this would not be a thing. Never mind, I'm dumb. He would not be having his canvas kick on him in this particular instance.
Okay. So.
I just want to get used of it, but I realize that if it would have been falling, if it had, fallen down the cliff for them to use, it would not really help.
No. So Dina is not strong, so she couldn't climb up. So if JDH bot is not offering immediately to give her a lift or so, she would probably need to put her wings out, even though she wouldn't want someone, especially not a devil, to see.
Falls down the side of the ledge.
So the way I'm dealing with this is I have not been able to like I wasn't fighting just because I am very much focused on holding this scale so that we don't lose it or don't like get stuck here type thing.
Yeah, so
I would probably offer to take your stuff so that you can fly, but I wouldn't be able to carry you up there.
Okay, then would Dina give you like her small stuff, and Gabi's character would just like when they just landed and they hear like the people that are outside and probably hope they will climb up now, and instead of seeing someone climb, just see something like fly up and landing softly on the edge, and Dina still with her wings out. So now it's not
Take the rope down.
Are you for real?
Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, I would have got there first, so I would have had time to go over to my climbing gear and kick it down.
Still,
Like,
but you need
the pre-installed.
Or is it a
Yeah.
ladder or just a rope?
But you get advantage if you've got climbing gear.
Because like
Is what I would do.
okay, so Dina could get up there. Then I thought like you just waited us to climb up there. It sounded like that. Because she didn't need to.
You kind of just assumed.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I mean, hey, if you guys want to find your own way out, okay.
I wouldn't want to use the wings. It's just like I made my character specifically weak, so I wouldn't assume that she could climb anything.
I just love the idea that like you get ready, you pull the wings out, you use your one charge of wings a day, and then the ladder comes down and you're like, oh for fuck, oh come on!
Yeah, I even though she's an angel, like you could like that thing is just like reach bottom, so JDH and Uwu can see it, and like Dina just landed in this particular moment when you kicked it down, so Dina sees that, and even though she's an angel and she's dressed like a nun, she's like, oh, for God's sakes! Like she looks like
As GTH bot gets up there, it's like language.
sorry. She takes her stuff and like she puts her wings quickly back with the glimpse of hope that the devil didn't saw them. She's like, they didn't saw that, right? They were out for like a split second. Like they couldn't see the angel wings. No, they didn't. She thinks that. She doesn't say it.
Alexander would be propped up on like the unfurled, like the on their sleeping bag, but like, you know how it's in like a big cylinder before you roll it out? It would just be like their head is on the back of the cylinder, and then they're next to the fire pit, which I am actively lighting with my sword.
With your sword?
Remember, Alexander is big, but it feels like ludicrously big, so really that's how everyone. Yeah, he's like a big like very, very heavy. Well, you know.
Oh yeah, no, a normal person would be hitting tremendous amounts of neck pain, like with their head on the sleeping roll. But you're fine, because it actually elevates yours to probably like the 3 pillows that you actually need.
Yeah, work for me.
So Dina gets carefully closer and speaks in common because like she hopes. Do you understand us?
We'll just give a thumbs up.
Oh, okay. So she's
Not like a cool one, like not looking at you, but like thumbs showing to the back while they're dealing with Alexander.
Okay, so that means yes, or that means go to the dragon?
Common sense would say it means yes.
Okay, good. So then
The bot goes over there and proudly announces greater restoration heals most ailments. And then says nothing else.
Dina just like sits next to Alistair and like.
You do greater restoration?
No. Do you?
And so Josh has got like a link to Pancake and asked like, you know, what can we make people cleverer? And Pancake just responded, yeah, greater restoration heals most ailments. Oh my god, the JTH bot just in the background, nobody is paying attention to you. You just start reading off the wiki entry for greater restoration.
Oh my god, yes! I just read like the entire like sheet for it.
What did I
I start cutting off the legs of the thingies, the brain things that the others don't know the name of. And I will then put them into a pot on the fire and start mashing them into a soup.
Like soup.
Can I get some of the brain chunk?
I mean, you can have the legs, you can have the limbs.
No, well,
Do you guys want a picture
of the brain, like a little
intellect of the creatures?
No, let me have a cheeky peek.
Yeah, the creatures are called intellect devourers, so feel free to Google that. Also, interesting fact, this is like one of the first like actual D&D monsters I've thrown at you guys because Pet suggested it. I normally take something and skin it, but like this actually works really nice since we're in a D&D setting.
Everything to have to do with nightmare can go die. That's my player opinion. And I
I
can't have
put
no
them
idea.
in D&D player check.
Oh, yo.
So,
I got legs for days.
Chunky.
If you play Baldur's Gate 3, you are playing the start, and I kill everyone because no, I hate them.
okay. A save. I would want that thing to jump at me. Okay, Sacred Flame was a good idea. Like if I would have seen
It's
that.
the size of a small cat.
Yeah, I would still have burned it. Like that if that thing doesn't say nya nya nya, I wouldn't want that thing close. But Dina like cleans like the mud out of Alexander's face, like she cleaning his horns and his face a bit while like sitting there and doesn't know what to do.
I will, after 15 minutes of cooking, I will get out a thin sheet of cloth and start straining the brain chunks out, just leaving a brainy broth, and then grab a bowl and force it down Alexander's throat.
Maidbot comes along and helps you. I have experience with this.
Mate,
Yeah,
I thought you were a priest bot.
Making them chew despite the fact that it's clearly soup.
I just imagine
They're actually
Alexander
like
opening
moving the mouth in such a way that some of the soup's just like falling out of their mouth as they bring the jaw down.
That's a
Character
part.
looks at you displeased.
You just get
Like this.
you just see the smiley face on the visor looking at you.
Especially like it's a maid
Right.
bot, like you're in the middle of like a hell-like place, and you have like a half fox type of person that is like silent most of the time and looks like a rogue, smells like a rogue, is probably a rogue, a big dragon that just collapsed because of a psychic attack, a girl that maybe is human, maybe is nun, maybe is angel. You don't know, but she is weird, and a robot that wears like an apron.
Weird religious kinky lady. Got it.
Ah. Okay. So Dina notices the unpleased look and looks at the maid bot. Just keep the mouth open, okay?
Just a quick
Yeah.
week. What did I miss while I was away?
I'm feeding brain gunk to Alexander. He's eating brain soup.
So we all know you're a good guy then.
We hope.
Well, we
Oh, they don't know
hope
it
so at the
yet.
moment.
So
we are-
basically,
we're
what
at
you
the
missed
mercy-
I
is
kidnapped Alexander and gave them brain goop at my house.
Yeah, yeah, like we're at
yo,
their mercy. We're at their mercy.
Brain goop party at Pet's house. Let's go.
We cannot help. We cannot help Alexander, so we're at their mercy that they could help Alexander, and if they couldn't make it any worse. Except killing them, but like a heater is sitting right next to Alexander that could like save them any second if necessary.
Okay.
yeah. So
We've been able to communicate all that.
yeah, so basically, like they came in, the party came in and saw Pet's character fighting a load of brains, and then decided to help, and one of the brains hit them, and now Alexander has got 0 intelligence and is stunned. So Pet's character is just like, oh, for fuck's sake, the idiots, and like kidnapped Alexander.
Yeah.
That's all the party knows right now. You're currently in Pet's character's tent.
Or outside at the cookout. You all got invited to the cookout. Well done.
Josh's character pings another rotisserie chicken.
Yeah.
So who doesn't try to eat the brain chunks?
Yeah, I was about to say, oh, that's what these brain stew tastes
I
like.
mean, there is a bowl of brain chunks, and then there's the cauldron of brain soup. Because I've strained out the brain chunks. So if you wanted to
My
eat,
brain stew.
you're gonna try the brain stew? Okay. It is gross, but edible. It helps you maintain your current level of intelligence. It does not increase in any way.
It doesn't make you dumber, but smarter, but not smarter as well.
Yeah. If
Okay.
you had other options, then it probably does make you dumber because it was a dumb choice to eat it. But yeah, other than that, and I would
Well, use my intelligence is technically quite high. It makes a lot of dumb decisions.
I feel like the only intelligence effect that would have is it makes you smart enough to realize how fucking stupid that was.
Yes.
it's up to Amy whether the brain juice helps restore, seeing how it was made of the one that sapped his intelligence, whether it restores him to a headache-induced but still awake enough state.
I mean, I want to say it lowers your intelligence, but given your intelligence was already 9, that is really mean.
I could go 7.
Alright, tell you what,
Don't take me. I'm gonna do it.
we'll do that then. So it manages to restore your intelligence like back to the state it would be. However, you have now permanently lost 1 point of intelligence. You now have an 8 intelligence.
Yeah, I mean, I will go for 7, but okay, if you want to play nice. Now, edit it in the app. I'm going to edit the character sheet right now. I will imagine that Alexander wakes up someday.
I can post what they look like now.
Yes. I want to know if I
Alexander wakes up someday, looks up at the demon, and looks at it, just the demon understands Celestial.
You'd have to speak it, just try.
He is speaking Celestial.
Okay, what's he saying?
So, like, Dino understands, as he says, thank you for your help, and then he lies back down again, because it was surprisingly comfortable.
Like, man, this is a real comfortable rock you got here.
My character will respond in Celestial and say that you have exposed my camp. We should leave soon.
And he gives a thumbs up and responds in Celestial. 3 more minutes.
Okay, Dina looks like really surprised and confused at him, and because like she's used like in Celestial, only speaks Celestial. She speaks Common when everyone speaks Common, so she hears them talking in Celestial, and so she said, "Wait, you speak Celestial in Celestial?" So everyone else in the group was like standing there, and I think, what are they talking?
Yeah, from JTH bot, you just hear the dial-up noise.
Yeah.
JTH Bot is still reading out the Greater Restoration wiki entry. It's surprisingly long.
When they say like,
You're
we
going
need
through the
to move,
citations because she didn't know when to stop.
when Pet's character says we need to move, I'm gonna ask them in common if they have a soul.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, that's a deep question.
You're currently a robot, right?
Yeah.
Right, they will walk up to you and just push you off the ledge.
There can be only one. Yeah!
Brown and green hair.
I mean, it's only like 20 feet. That's a D6. It's fine. This is this weird
Let's make
robot
this
I just like.
interesting. Amy, do I keep a hold of the scale?
Oh no! Please don't.
Alright.
You can do a contested
Right.
athletics check because I need to make a shove attack. If you want. Or you can just accept it and be like,
I mean, I will point out, like, I don't interfere in PvP, but if you fall off the ledge, I just rolled a 6 on a d6, so.
Alright, I will make the contested, what was it, athletics.
athletics.
Alright.
You should actually probably beat me. Stream can verify that I got a 9.
Oh wow, I got a 10.
Oh.
So you tumble, but you stand.
So you fall off and you do that cartoony, whoa. Oh, that was close.
See if that can actually... Motherfucker.
I ask once again if you have a soul.
Dina looks at the bot. I think that was answer enough. And I don't like this answer.
I will respond in Celestial, I dislike your toy.
And he doesn't understand. And he was like, he's not really my. She's still speaking in Celeste. He isn't really my toy, but he's a walking tin can. But please don't break him. We should eat him.
Yeah. JTH, you don't understand what's being going on. However, one word in particular that they keep throwing between each other is said in the exact same tone as how Dina normally calls you tin can.
That's good. I don't think my dog has been picked up, but anyway. Move on.
Alright.
So Dina turns around, looks at the bot. I'm sorry. Please don't. They don't like you. Please. I think we should move. We're really thankful that you helped us, but we also need to keep going and pokes Alexander. Come on.
Alexander stands up, and as he does, his horns are poking up toward the roof of the tent, almost poking a hole at it.
Okay.
You're outside the tent, don't worry.
He's not inside. Like he has to walk outside.
Amy,
Yes?
I've probably been staking out this spot for a week. Would I be able, like, do I have some way of knowing where the portal that is, that opens in the,
Yeah. You wouldn't have noticed,
thing
just like...
goes to?
Yeah, you wouldn't have noticed, like, while you were hunting. However, now you're up on your ledge with a direct line of sight to the portal. By the way, everybody, if you look around, you can see just off in the distance, you can barely see it. It's only because of the line of light is heading toward it. It's pointing out where the portal is. You can see the portal from this ledge.
As soon as I get told that he doesn't like me, I just start walking towards that. I leave the party.
Yep. And Gobby, to answer your question, this is a portal that goes to Celestia.
Wait, what?
Neat.
Okay, Dina looks at the
I'll let them go off, and then tell me when they're about 100 meters away, or 100 feet, I guess.
Yeah, so
Stupid American.
I assume you guys are walking back toward the portal now that you've all been healed and leaving the demon behind.
like Dina
Yeah, I
thanked
start
him.
setting up my, packing up my tent and stuff.
Yeah, Dina thanked him like multiple times again. But then after the mate bot left, she's like, "Oh my God, no, I'm not allowed to be left behind." So she's like running after them.
Yep. All right.
Alexander is going to follow Dina, but before he does, he's leaving 2 silver by this demon. And I said, "This is all I can do for now." And before leaving with Dina.
What were they? What was it?
2 silver. For services
Two
like
silver.
that. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for paying me for you trying to save my life.
Trying being the operative word. Side note: a potion of greater restoration is way better than 2 silver. So run before the demon notices that.
Scammed.
All right, so, Gobby, as you're up on the cliff, you see them walking away, and you're like, right, they're out of my life for good. And then you notice that they're walking toward the portal, following a line of light. And now they're about 100 feet away.
Cool. Can I kneel down, place 2 fingers on my collar, and speak my command word to open a portal to Celeste?
So the portal that you would normally open is the one they are walking towards. You speak the command word, and the air current activates around it.
Cool. Cool enough. And then I start, I'll finish packing up, and then I'll fly towards the portal.
So we
But
arrive
like,
at the portal before
like
you.
low to the ground, 10 feet.
So we arrive at the portal before you.
You
If
arrive at
you're going
roughly
at
the
full
same
speed.
time, I'd say.
Yeah, well, I'm probably purposely like walking with more speed and less caution than you guys
Okay.
because I'm not walking. Losers.
Okay, because when Dina sees the wind barrier, she gets like she has like she has a breakdown. Like she's standing in front of the portal. She still could look through it, so she would notice that on the other side is Celeste. And even
Yeah.
though she knows she's not allowed to stay there, but she knows she could pass through it. So she's close to tears. Like Alexander needs to calm her down with like a pat on the head or something, because she's like having a breakdown because she cannot help, she cannot enter home. Her halo is so close.
Alexander puts the arm around her, like supports her a bit, in like a hot hug.
Like she
Oh yeah,
starts
like
to-
as far as Dina's concerned, you walk toward this portal, you notice that it's Celestia, and then the barrier comes up, so you're like, oh fuck, what did I do? No, not again! I was so close!
Yeah, like she almost breaks down because in the first moment she thinks it's her fault because she's not allowed in Celeste. Like, Layla tried out to send her to Celeste, and like in this moment, like she got thrown back again. with the message, "You're not allowed here until you got your halo back." And now she's standing before the portal, and now in the moment she's like about to, oh, we can't go through. This is the last. The barrier activates, and she thinks it's her fault that they cannot save them.
Would my character know that that's like from reading the books and studying with Pan over the past few days? Would I be able to tell that that was shut not because of Dina and because of the whatever pet character is?
Roll me a religion on that.
A religion, you say? That is a 21.
Alright, so yeah, with a 21, you would actually like, because you got a good look at the portal, and what happened is not that the air barrier activated, it's that like the portal actually blinked off for just a second. So that portal is no longer being controlled by your scale, but by the halo that created it.
I turn to Dina and say, that was not your doing. That's your new best mate that's done that.
Wait, we cannot know that was the demon. Like, we don't see them.
Oh
like,
yeah, you wouldn't know that was specifically like that Therese made that portal. You just know that like it has just been turned off, and whoever actually made the portal just turned it back on.
I see.
You know
So
why?
I would still turn to Dina. I'm like, well, that wasn't anything to do with you. That was whoever made this has intervened here.
Dina turns around, had like the arm of Alexander to show him, okay, I calm down a bit. Like, she turns around. I know that a Halo user is like close, but I can't feel the Halo. It's so close, but I cannot pinpoint it down. But what makes a Halo user down here? Is it a stolen Halo? Is it an angel? I just am so confused.
Alright, Pet, I think your character's definitely close enough to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said Kaduk. That was them landing on the ground.
Ah.
Uh,
Just like what could happen? Was it a stolen Halo? Was it something? And you're like, ladies.
No.
My character will start walking towards the portal. After giving like a confused look again, why are these people here? Just like confused and inconvenienced.
So Dina,
I'm gonna hide the scale.
yeah. So Dina
Alright.
goes towards them because Dina has like a suspicion. Someone is like a devil but speaks Celeste. It's something you probably don't see often.
I just like glance at Dina, like,
Like, and Dina goes one step closer. You speak Celeste. This portal. Do you know who made it? Do you know who has the Halo? Please, we need to pass through.
My character will close their eyes and place their hand on their collar once more, and speak a word in Celeste that like would roughly translate to safe passage, as the collar glows and their black horns briefly glow with white light and what looks to be like leaves growing off of them made of light, and will remove the wind barrier and walk through.
So the collar is a Halo.
The color is a Halo.
There you go.
Okay, because that Dina would notice that. Like, you can say I need to make a check for that, but I'm pretty
Nah,
sure. Like,
you'd know that for free. You've literally just watched them use it.
Yeah, Okay, so Dina looks like she looks happy that the portal is open, but she looks at them. Where did you got the halo from? You didn't steal it, right? Like she's because like she knows now that halos can be stolen, and stolen halos still functioning like normal halos, so she's worried.
I'll just respond in common this time. It's mine, and then walk through.
You walk through. Okay, so Dina looks at the party. Yeah, like Dina looks so confused, and then but looks at the others. We should go to before, I don't know, before that closes again.
There's already going to the portal.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure we don't have anything
Halfway
else.
through, I turn the battery back on, and it disintegrates more.
As Dina walks through the portal, it just like smacks her in the face, and she's like, "Ow!"
Naughty.
Yeah, so Dina passes through. Like when she's in Celeste, she takes like a super deep breath of like celestial air.
Yeah. So you are on the outskirts of Celeste. Because as you already know, like these portals can't go directly into the city and be used by anyone except those with angelic blood. So this portal to Celeste is on the outskirts of it. Dina, since this is your homeland, do you want to describe what the scenery looks like out here?
I know Celeste is like an actual place in DnD. I don't know if we just use the actual place or I just like.
Make it fun, homebrew it, skin it.
Okay. So it is like a structure made out of like multiple, what looks like floating islands that are like just above the clouds. A couple clouds are even higher, but most clouds are like underneath it. That makes it look like a sea out of clouds. Some islands are higher, some are lower. You see on the bottoms of the islands are like growing out like crystals that maybe they're the reason that's why it's floating. You can see multiple birds and other flying creatures. And the landscapes is made out of like grass and trees, but they have like this shimmery light. Like if it would be dark, you have the suspicion that the trees and also some flowers would glow.
Glowing flowers. Oh no, not again.
But
You pick one of these up and put it in your hair. It also crawls. No.
It feels very peaceful. You don't feel very threatened like in the other place. You have the feeling if you sit down in the grass, like nothing would jump you immediately. It's very bright though because it's day, so it's very, very bright. Because you're closer to the sun and stuff.
Yeah, this is the realm of the sun god. Of course you can see the sun.
So Dina, like, she actually starts to cry because she wasn't in Celeste for what felt for her like an eternity. But she knows she is not allowed to stay, so she's very sad.
Yeah.
But she looks at the city, like she has this look of homesick. I think it's called. Like if you miss your home. Yeah. Home. Like she has she takes off her veil because like everything is like through sunglasses if you look through the veil because it's dark. So she takes off her veil for a moment so she actually can feel the light on her skin. And she looks at the city and she looks very sad. And then like puts the veil back on and looks at the others and takes her feather and ink to find the next portal.
Right.
We should keep moving. We are all not allowed here and we shouldn't stay a moment longer than necessary.
Cool. I'm glad you said that because as you use the ink to get your new trail, it goes toward the city.
Oh god, like Dina looks at the path. That can't be. He cannot open a portal in the city. Like, and she tries to, like, that's a fact. So it would probably be like in before the city, but they need to get closer. Okay, like she turns around. Okay, you all please stay very close. If we meet an angel, we need to explain them why we're here. If we don't want them to kick us down, I don't know if we find a way again back here. So we need to find this portal quickly. So please, don't touch anything that doesn't look like it's allowed to be touched. Don't talk to others. We're not here, okay? And
would your god like me here? Or should we hurry up because of that too?
Like, he didn't kick me down like last time because we went through a portal and not teleportation, but we shouldn't challenge him. I think as long as we quickly like follow this path and try not to intervene with anything that happens up here, we should be safe. And if Apollo says anything, I will take the full blame on why we're here. Don't worry, nothing will happen to you.
He nods and starts to walk.
Right. So you all head like toward the city then.
Okay.
Gobby, is your character going with them? And if so, why?
My character is going toward the city, but is... Do the houses have, like, house names? Do they have, like, placards, or is there some way of distinguishing like, which house, which area belongs to who?
Yeah, I would say, like, some deities have like their own floating island part in Celeste, because like we're so far outside, like you would have like you would still have houses there with like a name tag on it from the angel or whoever lives there, I would say.
Yeah, I think that the houses would be named after the family that inhabits them.
The cohort. Because I think we decided that they're not family as in related, they're family as in like chosen and bonded.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I would say like angels could have a family, but it's not necessary. Like you could just have like take a small angel in and be their teacher and master and do that for generations because you're an old angel or something like this.
Yeah, in fact, let's work on that then. Like, each of the houses do have their own name, and they aren't the name of the angels, but the angels who reside there, like, take that name into them. Like, oh, I am, like, an angel of the, you know, Hyrule house. Because you're literally, like, of the Hyrule house, you live in the Hyrule named building.
Dina of Seraphim.
So, yeah, I understand this. This is actually really easy. Yeah, continue.
Dina of Seraphim. What's Dina's name, house name?
Oh, I never thought of that.
Dina of... Oh, I never thought of that.
You mean like
Listen, we can talk about that later. That's not important right now.
I mean, it's kind of important.
yeah, like
Pretty lore relevant.
I'm not feeling well right now. I need some more water.
Yeah.
Then go get some water, and I will try to think of.
Well,
I found the list of female angel names where you got Dina from.
Yeah. I mean, like, I had planned combat here, but I didn't anticipate this to take 4 hours.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. I am having way too much fun here. So I think we're gonna call the session like soon anyway. So if you wanna like make your way towards the city through the Trail of Light, Right. As you pass over the actual like the threshold of the city, as it were. Alexander, you paid respects at the Temple of Apollo at some point, haven't you?
Yeah, he's getting water.
Getting water.
Yeah, he said that he did.
Right. JTH and Uwu, would you have paid respect at the Temple of Apollo at any point?
I would have. I've been in the temple. I would have like at least been respectful there. I don't know if I would have like specifically gone and like paid respects, but I would have been like very respectful of it and.
Right. Uwu?
You probably would have made a donation because you were there.
Yeah, but like.
Just like as I walked through, I would have like dropped like at least a couple of silver pieces in each one, probably.
Then you could have built the temple, or at least where part of business. So yeah, I would say he was really respectful.
Yeah. And Uwu, would you have?
Sorry, what?
Would your character have ever at any point paid respects at the Temple of Apollo on Pancake Island?
No.
Okay. Right, in that case, as you pass through the limits to the city, Mitch, JTH, and Threes, as you walk through, nothing happens. However, Dina and Uwu, as you walk through, there is a very, very strong weight on your shoulders. You can't explain it, but as you pass the city limits, you get down on your knees.
But like again, we're not in the city directly, right?
The Trail of Light is going towards the inside of the city, so you have to go.
No. Because you said the demon cannot open a portal in the city, so the portal that he uses couldn't be in the city for like the teleportation trail.
No, that's right. But the trail's still going there.
A mystery.
Then it's the portal on the other side, probably.
That's for you guys to figure out.
Okay. And because Dina is fallen by grace, or however that is called, that like her god is not really happy with her, even though she prays every day, she is treated like an outcast. That hurts.
Yes, this is part of your punishment. So Uwu, because you are an outsider, Mitch, JTH have been given the blessing to enter. Therese, you have got a special connection to the city, so you have been given a blessing to enter. Maho and Uwu, unfortunately, you can enter. However, this weight will constantly be on your shoulders for the entire time you are within Celeste, and all checks you make will be at disadvantage.
Would I know anything about this from like the study in the books?
So basically, they've got one level of exhaustion.
More or less, yeah. And Josh, this would not have ever been brought up in any of the books.
Okay.
But it doesn't affect you anyway, you just walk straight in.
Is there any way to get rid of it?
It is only active while you are within the city limits of Celeste. So, like, once you leave, it will be gone. But as long as you're in there, you will have disadvantage on all ability checks.
I would try to stay out of the city then, but I'll be separating the teams, and I know you'd love that.
Yes, why not split the party? We've killed most of them. Why not kill the rest?
Okay. Okay, so I cannot move at past.
Oh, you can move. Basically, as you step in, you're forced down to your knees because of the weight on your shoulders. You are able to step back up and walk in. However, there is constantly this weight on your shoulders that you are aware of. Like, it's basically, as you're in here, there is just a constant feeling of, I should not be here. I am not allowed to be here.
Like, when she was forced on her knees, she gave, like, a little prayer. Like, she was on her knees, she noticed that she's not allowed. And she's like something like...
food may have just been delivered,
Sweet. I mean, that's good. We're about to wrap up anyway. So as you follow the line into the city, and Gobby, why were you looking at like placard names? Were you looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, we'll go with the House Seraphim.
All right.
And Dina's house name is Lumen.
Lumen. All right.
Dina Lumen.
Okay then. So, Gobby, as you're walking along, you're looking for House Seraphim, and the rest of the party. Yeah, go ahead.
Could I have, if Dino's struggling to walk, picked them up and put them on my back, and then start just carrying them towards the house that I was going to?
That's cute.
Could if you want. Yeah. So like the
If that's happening, Alexander is definitely doing the same for Uber. Because
Yeah.
Dina is carried, and he was going to do that anyway.
yeah.
And
I'm closely following Pet's character, basically
still don't
making
know
sure
how
there's no shenanigans about to occur.
Yeah.
I still don't know how they're called.
Right. So, as the line.
Did any of you think to ask?
Yeah, literally none of you have asked for the name yet.
My character doesn't
No,
care for
because
your name.
Yeah. I refuse to wiggle. That's my fault.
That's it. There's animosity at the start. But yeah, you follow the line through, and Therese is looking for the House of Seraphim, and you're all following the line, and the line is very much going like along the same path that Therese is walking anyway.
Can other people see the line, or is it just us?
Yeah, other people can see the line. Although there aren't many people on the streets of Celeste currently. They're just sort of like, the one or two that are look over at you curiously, just like, huh? What's going on over there? That's weird.
Alright, we have now been called for food.
Wonderful. Alright, then in that case, I will call the session at... the line goes through the city, and Dina, as you walk through the city, you recognize these streets more and more and more. Because as the line slowly moves, and you suspect that this might happen the closer you get, it goes to the front door of the Lumine household.
Oh god.
Therese, this is next door to the Seraphim household.
Oh god,
Well,
like
I suppose Lumine, you said means like light one or something?
lumen or lumine is the Latin word for light.
Yeah.
Well, Seraphim means fiery ones. So
Perfect.
fire and
Okay.
light.
So I
Let's
need
go.
to make an angel that is like the father figure of her, that will definitely not be happy to see her because she is
Oh, yeah.
unauthorized
So-
figure.
That is definitely how we're going to end the session. So, you're standing at the door, and the beam of light is coming toward it. And as you're standing outside, like trying to build up the courage to open the door, it opens, and your father is standing on the other side. The beam of light goes directly to his right hand, and he just looks at you and says, "What the hell are you doing back?" And that's where we're going to call the session.
I'm immediately like language.
Very good, everyone. I am going to sleep now because I suddenly got really tired.
Yeah.
Come in, yes.
I'm gonna go get some food.
Yes, we shall snack. Good game, everyone.
Yes, if you have any questions, just send them my way.
Alright.
See you later.
Toodaloo.
I assume you've cottoned on to what I'm doing, Amy.
Yeah, I got that. And let's make that more intimate. We'll talk after stream. I need to speak with you and Maho after stream to discuss stories.
Okay.
It won't be directly after stream. It'll be at some point in the future because we've got a busy few days coming up. So.
Oh, come on, I'm only at 13 hours of streaming. We can keep going.
Goblin, go to bed. But yes, I must go snack. So I will see you all later. Thank you very much for coming out. I love all of you.
Enjoy your nom-noms.
Bye-bye.
Guys.
Bye-bye.